So yeah, excited to continue with more Scarlet Hollow, but how we all going? Hey Mim, hey Albie. Oh, thanks for claiming your cookie, Mim. Oh, 13 cookies, that's impressive. Awesome. All right. Yeah, stupid internet browser didn't update. Oh, that's annoying. Ooh, thanks for claiming your daily cookie, Albie. Hope you enjoy it. All right. Might as well start getting everything ready. It's pretty much set up, so I just need to click into the game, I think. And then, hold on a second. Hey, IR Dums, welcome back. Thanks for being here and claiming your daily cookie. Hope you enjoy it. All right, that should all be working. Whoop, why is it not working? That's a bit weird. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. There we go. I think I've got one of my macros set up incorrectly. The menu music is pretty cool. It does set the tone quite well. All right, let's load in. All right, so for those of you who weren't here last stream, we managed to finish our run-through of our first run-through of the game all the way through the end of episode 5, and we started again and finished episode 1 with Talk to Animals and with Street Smarts. And we spent the whole first episode, well, we might as well recap it. So here we go. Let's go. Yeah, let's look at the recap. All right, so it starts the same way on a bus. This time we do not take the peanuts. and Tabitha tells us not to go wandering, but this time around, oh, we meet Dustin. Dustin's in the recap. Afraid. Good old Dustin. We immediately go looking around. So as the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Peanutless, and yeah, I'm a bit sad about the lack of peanuts to feed the mayor, but oh well. Faintly in the distance you can hear the quiet noises of an old piano playing from another room. Though unfortunately I think we ran into a blockade, which I assume you need physical strength to be able to move apart. So, and then we went to the library and met Oscar because, yeah, Stella wasn't really that interested in us to begin with. Wait a minute, you must be... And then we of course meet Becca and all of the friends who just chime in at every moment. Oh my god, I heard somebody at school talking about how the long-lost Scarlet heir was coming back to town this week, you know, for the funeral. That must be him. Oscar and the annoying teenager. And then the other two teenagers. And then because Stella didn't like us, we ended up walking back home and ran into this mountain lion. And because we had talked to animals, it was telling us weird, creepy stuff like this. A blood that runs and runs and runs, becomes itself, becomes nothing. My Becca voice. You like the big, like, over-the-top stereotypical voices, I feel like, Mim. Alright, so this was a big shock. I didn't realize there was this whole other path where you get attacked by a mountain lion on the way home, which is pretty cool. And then we meet... we meet Duke again. But the problem is, because I have talked to animals, I didn't really want to save him. Because I wanted to make sure that I could, you know, talk to Gretchen the whole time. Oh, your phone's at 10%? Oh, no worries. Oh, that's a bit of a shame, but, you know. You can only work with what you've got, eh? And then we run back into Stella. We somehow managed to use our lying abilities to tell Duke that, oh yeah, we'll just go home with, like, we'll go back to town with Stella. Hey, Game Changer Lord, thanks for being here and claiming your daily cookie. So we end up hanging out with Stella instead. Oh gosh, this weird deer. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? And then we get stuck with this decision again of the Duke and Gretchen. And because we are an animal lover, once again, we save Gretchen. And I feel really bad for the Duke because I actually hung out with him this time around, so I know how nice of a guy he is. Oh, Johnny, my hero. And these creepy creatures. And then, poor Duke dies. And we decide to explore further. Oh, it's not in the recap. We decided to explore further with Stella. So then we went further into the forest and found this weird crop circle thing. Got it all of it on tape. So we got way more evidence this time around. And then the cops are like, stay out of trouble. We say hello to Wayne, of course. Animal Spiral is giving streetcar Stella. And then we meet Sybil, so we obviously know her true nature now. And then we decide we managed to swing our relationship all the way back towards Stella again, despite her not originally liking us. I managed to suck up to her enough after getting back to hanging out with her in the forest that we ended up staying at her place. So, yeah, that's where we are. So, from the comfort of Stella's guest room, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. But now, you're safe and you're warm. Alright. Tuesday morning awaits. Wake up. Having talked to animals helps a lot with the relationship with Stella. Yeah, probably. Though, weirdly enough, I feel like she was actually getting kind of annoyed at me because I kept talking to Gretchen. And she's like, what the hell are you doing, you weirdo? So, I don't know. Because I basically picked all the talk to animals options when I ran into her. And she liked me way less. So, I don't know. You guys probably know more than I do. You can't believe Stella did invite you at first and I got to stay to her. Johnny is a schmoozer. Johnny's a real slick boy. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders around the unfamiliar room to the window and the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. Yeah, at first I think she just thought I was a weirdo. And I was like disagreeing. Oh, the mountain lion thing? Yeah, that would have done it, yeah. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. A knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Hey, cousin! Where the hell is Johnny? Oh, hey, Tabby. There's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check in on my cousin. Let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. No, I really did make myself comfortable, didn't I? Saunter out half clothed. I mean, I'm tempted. I feel bad for my poor cousin for having to see me half undressed, but... Finish getting dressed and calmly collect yourself, quietly hide under your covers. You know, we're playing it differently this time around, so... This is why you film the mountain lion as it attacks you? Yeah, that would have helped. Make Tabby jelly. What? Met the best character. Which best character are we talking about? Are we talking about Dustin or are we talking about Gretchen? Because they're both pretty cool. Or Frou Frou, who I despise, but also is kind of funny. Dustin! Dustin is great, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna saunter out half-clothed. You might not be fully decent, but you're not about to let that stop you from being a part of this conversation. Ah! Put some clothes on! Morning, how do you sleep? Gretchen excitedly looks at you and wiggles her tail. Oh, Gretchen! I simply must say what a joy it is to see that you are finally up. I do hope you're well rested and that you don't mind our most unfortunate guest. Tabitha is responding as if she could hear Gretchen, which is great. What exactly did the two of you get up to last night? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I went up to the woods to film a video and... No, not that part. The cops called this morning and told me all about that. They did? What did they say? Did they find Duke? They didn't find a body, if that's what you're asking, but apparently he never went home last night. And they had quite a few questions about you, Johnny. Ugh, don't worry. I told them you were an upstanding citizen. You should remember that kindness the next time you think about blowing me off to spend the night with a stranger. I guess we did do that, eh? Gretchen is a perfect little pillow princess. The Gretchen accent will come on and off, and it will be of varying levels of quality, just as a warning. I haven't watched a lot of like videos with people with southern accents, so I find it really hard. Hey, don't be so hard on Johnny. I asked him to crash here. And look, I don't care what the cops think. Tabby, there's something horrible in those woods, and I don't think anyone in this room wanted Johnny walking up that mountain alone last night. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Apila has text princess on it. Does it? Oh, I can't see it because Tabitha's in the way. Oh yeah, it does. There it is. Yeah, alright. You're not going to let her treat my dear Stella like that, are you, Johnny? Gretchen trying to get us to defend Stella. Stella stays. Isn't this Stella's house? Why are you bossing her around? Tabitha doesn't like us, and I'm still not sure if I want her to like us. I kind of do a little bit so that I can maybe try and sacrifice her later, but I don't even know if that would happen, to be honest, given what she's brought us here for. I'm sort of 50-50 on whether I should try and make her like me. I do want Stella to like me, though, so maybe I won't. Maybe I'll pick a middle ground answer or something. Try to do what later? Shh. I didn't say anything. What would Johnny do? Okay, no, don't worry about pre-planning things and knowing what the future is. What would Johnny do? Johnny would say, isn't this Stella's house? Why are you bossing her around? Come on, Tabby, no berating guests in the Richmond household. Whatever, I don't really care if you're here for this. You've been in town for less than a day and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella, you got all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever, that checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You had me worried sick. Aw, that's actually kind of nice. I romanced Oscar, yeah. Good old Oscar. Solid bloke. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. By bedtime? I mean, that's an improvement to being back by sunset, to be fair. Lie. I'll be home tonight, I promise. Oh gosh, is it better to lie to her and then betray her? Probably. I'll be home tonight, I promise. Oh, Tabitha smile. Good. I'm glad we could have this talk. Hopefully you'll treat my time with the respect it deserves from here on out. You see, I share the princess's taste. Yeah. I do indeed. Speaking of, I've got places to be. I better see you back at the estate tonight. Wait, Tabby, let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs. It's nice that I actually get to see this conversation between the two of them. Because before, their friendship was only told through exposition. I actually get to see them interact a bit more here. Do the Tabby smile again? I think I did it better the first time around. Like, when you originally asked me. You're relentless. We'll see. But don't get your hopes up. Don't call me Tabby. Okay, Tabby. Hey, you good? Sorry about Tabby. She totally blindsided me. I think she means well, actually. I'm good, but how are you? That was a little tense. I'll say this. I think she means well. Yeah, but that doesn't mean your feelings don't matter. That was tense. Are you okay? I'm happy I stayed here. I shouldn't have stayed here. I don't regret anything. I'd rather just pretend nothing happened. Okay. I'm happy I stayed here. Me too. Anyway, sorry about that rude awakening. I'd been up for a little while, but I was hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. But you're up now, and we've got a full day ahead of us if we're going to get to the bottom of this. A full day ahead of us? That sounds like it's walking time to me. How are you so chipper? You shouldn't be okay right now. I guess I'm just pretty good at compartmentalizing things. What happened in the woods last night was horrific, but right now we have something important to focus on. Yeah, it is crazy how quickly she bounces back. I'll have time to process what happened to Duke when we get to the bottom of things. You shouldn't just bury your feelings like that. What happened to Duke last night would mess with anyone. I get that, but I'm fine, really, at least for now. I can process this in my own time. Okay. Yeah, I want to ask the other miners about Wayne. Do we have to look into this stuff? What if we just skip town and write things out? Or I can ask her what the plan is. Then we'd probably end up in the library again. I do want to ask about Wayne. Though I feel like I'll end up at the mine regardless, so... let's check what her plan is. Alright, boss, what's the game plan? Everyone in Scarlet Hollow has baggage. Yeah, and a dead parent, generally. Don't call me boss. We're partners in this. But first things first, I was hoping to swing by the library. Kanika's got a head start on us. It looks like she's already there. Oh, that reminds me. Let me set up a group chat. What's your number? Smooth, Stella. You and Stella exchange numbers. A text message from Stella to you and Kanika. It reads, Group chat. Hopefully we can find out more about the Ditchlings from some of the older local books there. I've also got a couple of threads cooking on my cryptid forums, but who knows if that'll pan out. Anyway, daylight's burning, so let's roll out as soon as you finish getting dressed. Can I eat first? Stella got that Richmond charm. Oh, her dad in the... Sorry, whoops. I got excited. Her dad in the background. Look at the healthy beard her father has. It's pretty impressive. Don't worry about it. I've packed all sorts of snacks for the day, and Oscar totally won't mind if we eat at the library. Alright, but those snacks better be good. No, just get dressed, man. The walk to town was short. Stella's house is barely a stone's throw from what remains of Scarlet Hollow's once bustling main street. You shudder as you stare down the thoroughfare, both from the chill in the morning air and the all-too-present memories of everything you witnessed last night. You see that building labeled Town Hall? That's actually the library. Yeah, I was there yesterday. Well, it's also the Town Hall, but that's just a small upstairs office nowadays. Gretchy. Well, I guess this town's not what it used to be. That and our mayor's really into going on walks. This is the first dialogue I've seen that actually, like, foreshadows that the mayor is a dog, I think. I didn't think I got anything like that in the first playthrough. Other than Oscar being quite fond of the dog, I guess. I think there's actually going to be a meet and greet later this week. Could be just the pick me up we need, what with everything that's been going on. Stella may be fond of him, but I certainly didn't vote for that beast. Gosh, Gretchen actually doesn't like quite a few of the animals, which is interesting. Gretchen doesn't seem to care for him. Yeah, I'm actually going to continue to lead into the fact that I talk to animals. She will believe me eventually. Gretchen doesn't seem to care for him. Alright, I know you've joked about it a couple of times, but now I'm actually starting to believe you can understand her. Gretchen absolutely can't stand Mayor Jimmy. Oh, hey. I still don't know what I'm doing with Avery's voice, but we'll keep rolling. Morning, Stella, and same to you, Johnny. Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. Coming from Stella's, huh? Did y'all have a slumber party? Avery and Sibyl's there, I guess. She doesn't like the mean animals. Ah, okay. So if she ever got to meet good old Dustin. Sorry, y'all, but I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I really can't stop to chat. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with the folks or grab something at the diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. Just so that you'll catch up with Avery and Sybil. Oh, sure, see you in a bit. get an early start. Well, I didn't really hang out with Avery at all, so I should probably give them a bit of a chance. Explore who they are as a person a bit. You wonder why Avery and Sybil are talking? Could there be a pumpkin? Oh. Do they find out about it that early? That's interesting. Oh, sure. See you in a bit, Stella. Cool. See you soon. She always has time to chat. Something happened last night. Oh, Stella and Johnny just got up from a bit of trouble, that's all. It's not my place to share. Well, it's your place to share, right, Johnny? Just got some really good footage. I mean, that is technically true. I don't know how much to tell, Avery. I don't know about Avery. Avery shows up with the weird pumpkin thing all of a sudden. I was just gonna... Johnny would probably lie. Let's do the half-truth. We just got some really good footage is all. Now that is juicy. Tell you what, I'm on my break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It does wonders to relieve stress and tension. And if you want to spill the beans on what happened, I'm all ears. Anyway, it's up to you. See you around, Johnny. See you, Sybil. They could have just been talking about tea, yeah. Take care now, Avery. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. I wonder how I would have fit into Sybil's plans normally. Because Sybil wants us alive and well, I assume, for whatever the final plan from their perspective is. What aren't you telling us? You're awfully relaxed given everything you told us last night. Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play. You don't trust OT? Yeah, I don't trust OT now either. I've shared what I know about the ditchlings, and I trust you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Johnny, and God bless. Do you even believe in God, Sybil? Stella said you had some time to kill before she finished setting up. I can run into Miles. Let's go to the diner. You head towards the diner. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Oh, there's, yeah, that dude. Sitting in the corner with a newspaper. That's right. I'm great with names. Warn the patrons of the danger. Talk to Avery. Julius, yeah, that's it. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Teleporting, yeah, a little bit of that. Julius, can you be in frame? Can you just swap booths over? Before you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Oh, I forgot Winnie existed. Heard you might need this, and don't worry about paying for it. The funeral has you worried plenty already, I'd bet. And the answer to 29 down is oink. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. That's a horrible thing to say about Winnie that I forgot. I don't like the fact that I forget so many people, but... I mean, to be fair to Winnie, Julius was involved with a major plot point and I still managed to forget his name. Not, let alone Kanika. Bloody hell. There's just something to do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, what the hell really happened last night? You can tell me, I won't judge. What if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. I told Avery about last night previously, and then the whole town found out. But I did nothing with the information. So it doesn't seem particularly dangerous. Let's do it, and see if it becomes dangerous later on. I wonder if it changes what Julius does. Owl, let's tell him. Winnie's not prominent in the story yet? Yeah, and I am new in town. I'm meeting like 50 people. I wouldn't be able to keep track of that. You share everything, glad to have someone to talk about the horrors you've witnessed. Okay, so I did tell him last time, so that's all the same dialogue. And then he talks about... Oh, the cops mentioning someone that they had to look for, and it was Duke. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it. I figured it could be very serious, but wow. Bastard was probably out drinking with a shotgun again. Julius, didn't anyone ever teach you not to speak ill of the dead? Yeah, literally everyone has heard the conversation. What if the cops are in on it? They seem so nonchalant. They seemed weirdly suspicious of me even after showing them Stella's footage. Cops are useless. I don't think you have to worry about what they think of you. The cops come in here most days, so I feel like I know them pretty well by now. And let me tell you, they have no follow-through. He's like, they're so useless, don't worry what they think. It's not like much happens up here. Just a bar fight every now and then, or somebody cooking meth in the woods. Meth cooking, eh? But if they can't fix it right away by just arresting somebody, they lose interest pretty fast. They have coffee to drink and gossip to spread. And I'll vouch for you if they try anything. Oh, that's nice of you, Avery. Do you regret moving here? Oh yeah, I did have those conversations last time. It probably will make Avery like me more to ask though, so... I'm gonna ask that. Do you regret moving here? And I did also ask this one too. So we'll just skip through that. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be part of. Which one did I do last time? I think I did... Why'd you leave Charlotte? They added Julia's stuff in this scene after episode 5 because on most playthroughs people barely knew existed. Yeah, that's clever. I get it. I felt out of place the whole time I've been here. It's not like it's terrible, right? But there's a feeling like people are looking at you longer than they should. Town of nosy assholes, if you ask me. The muttering came from the man in the back booth. He straightens his newspaper, hiding behind it, as if pretending he hadn't just weighed in on your conversation. First playthrough, you ended up doing Pumpkin Baby with zero knowledge of anyone there. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the only person I would have known is Bo. And I knew, like, Avery-ish. Done this meeting. But yeah, that would be really tricky. Says the guy who was listening in on other people's conversations. Maybe you're one of those nosy assholes, huh, Julius? The man continues to hide behind his newspaper. Should I pull Avery up on the fact that they said this was exciting? Maybe. I love how you can say, you can try and run out of town with pretty much anyone at any time. Like any conversation, you're like, how about the two of us just get out of town? Alright, let's just ask for leads. Let me know if you hear anything. Any leads might be helpful. Oh, definitely. You'll be the first to hear about it. My coffee's out. Oh no, and you've only had 5 cups today. How are you going to survive? Kidding. I'll just be a second, Julius. Well, Johnny, looks like I'd better get back to it. Hope you're feeling a little better. Oh, but before I go, I'm throwing a party this weekend. Nothing fancy, just a little get-together. Avery grabs a napkin, pulling out a pen and quickly scribbling down something on a thin paper before handing it to you. Yeah, the party is still coming up in a future episode? On Saturday. Next episode. That hasn't been released. That's my place. Come by any time after 6 on Saturday. It's almost Halloween. It didn't seem like anybody else was going to throw one, so I stepped up to the plate. Though if you don't come prepared with a costume, don't worry. I'm sure I can convince the bouncer to let you in anyway. Then you have to meet them at the start of episode 3 if I've been ignoring them. I don't really remember. Oh, you mean Bo? Ah. It's lore accurate how easy it is to exclude them. Yeah, that is true. Everyone doesn't pay attention to Avery. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. I've seen a few of them things up near my place, you know. Bullets do them just fine. Okay, I have heard that bit before. Let's go to the store. Let's see if we can get along a little bit better with old Miles. I think I actually did all of these options and he basically doesn't do anything. Hi, I'm Johnny. I just got to town yesterday. What's your name? Miles. I'm skipping through the dialogue, but there is no extra dialogue to skip through. Do you know how to get to the mines? Alright, so I can steal. Kanika might not like me as much, but eh. Oh no, he gave me the map. I took it automatically. That's interesting. Maps are free. Oh, the map is free. Whoops. Miles, you were not going to steal alcohol and go spelunking, right? Yeah, where is that very specific option that I only know from time travel? Alright, let's tell Miles about the monsters. He probably will have a nonchalant response. So if I wanted to buy some... Oh, I clicked the chips option by accident. Just take the chips, I don't care. Hell yeah, thanks for looking out. But wouldn't that make Kanika mad? Well, she shouldn't have left me in charge while she's off doing whatever. If Kanika cares about running this place right, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. We make the most of our money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'm a very generous guy. Johnny is weirdly generous. As much as he is a sly bugger, I think. Oh no, he probably would steal. What am I talking about? We gotta steal. Hell yeah, thanks for looking out, man. I love stealing. When they release a full game, you're waiting for an 8th trait in hardcore called Time Traveler. But we already have that ability. Right on. Okay. You should get out of town. There are monsters in the woods. You've been talking to my mom too much. What you doing on your phone? Playing a game? Haven't heard of it. See you, Miles. Miles doesn't respond as you turn and leave the general store. Miles don't care. Alright. To the library or to the mines? Go to the library. Let's see if Oscar treats us differently since we've already met him. I can't romance Oscar this time around. I did that last time. You went to the former town hall. It's quieter today, distinctly missing the presence of yesterday's 3 teenage girls. Oh hey, you made it. Shush Stella and point at all the books before heading over. Now we'll head over. Glad you found the place. Hey Johnny, you look tired. My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling somebody they look unwell. You look marvelous, Johnny. Oh, thanks, Gretchen. Snitch on Miles. Do I want to just make her angrier at Miles? But I ended up stealing, so what am I snitching? Like, come on. I'm pretty amped up. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'm still amped up on adrenaline, actually. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. Jono is an Oscar man. Oscar was just the first one, so he remains in my mind. That's the main thing. Some creepy old guy with a real estate scheme and a bad costume is at least a little more believable than monsters and curses. Kanika's voice I also can't figure out what to do with. Wouldn't that be a relief? And if Johnny's antics are anything to go by, we've already got our talking dog. I do so wish you could understand me, Stella. Anyway, I guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers. Hey, Oscar. This is Johnny, Tabitha's cousin. I've actually already had the pleasure. We had an excellent conversation yesterday, though I think it might have gotten a bit heavy for my daughter. Though speaking of Rosalina, none of you have happened to see her around town this morning, have you? And then this bit's probably the same. Kids are smarter than you think, she can take care of herself. Wow, street smart personality really is like all about them stealing and being sly, eh? Well, do I have to butter Oscar up again? Probably not. Kids are smarter than you think. She can take care of herself. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kink is right. There's some weird stuff going on in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They apparently show up around places... show up around places on the brink of disaster. And they kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. You feel like each of the traits could be a D&D class? Yeah, probably. Chill out, it's not like she's in an abandoned mine or something. Yeah, I do like the Scooby-Doo sentence, that's why I picked it this time around. Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were to say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters for this bit. Well, aren't you just the sweetest thing on two legs? Oh yeah, that's what Gretchen does in response to Oscar saying that Gretchen is such a good dog. Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on in those woods. I mean, that's where you drew the line? I guess. This is an improvement from last time, I think, though. Whatever's out there in the woods has been brutalizing the local wildlife. I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Keen-Eye Ranger. Oh, yeah. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Gritchy is so happy. Well, if any of you run into her, would you let her know her dad is worried? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Alright, we get to read. I should probably reread. Reading is for suckers. Let Kanika and Stella do the work for you. Forced into retirement at the age of 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian War, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mines. Silas Scarlet was the one that was all the way at the bottom of the tree. So he's the first Scarlet, essentially. And then, under his leadership, the mine prospered undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades. Oh boy. No unions, no safety, became the richest, ran the estate. The Scarlet Estate was the largest and finest feat in architecture in the region, culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918. Okay, that's an important date. I might as well write that one down, because I'm going to forget the history. Mine collapse, 1918. Alright. It was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. But it was all pinned on Charles Shaw. It wasn't actually his fault. And then Theodore supposedly died, didn't actually die. Interesting. And then Enoch manages to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is when the deal with the devil is made, in theory, by Enoch. This is how your family made its fortune. Alright, let's learn more about old Silas. Grew up in North Carolina, born in 1818. Long lives. Not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. Like good old Enoch, yeah. Quickly rose to the ranks, in part due to his father's father's connections, but also due to particular ruthlessness. And then he got land. I think that's pretty much the only thing. 1841. And then Silas had a lot of children. Oops. And then, yep. Cole put Scarlet Hollow on the map and bought the rest of the hillside, getting all the resources for the now famous coal mine. Appalachian folk monsters. This one, I feel like... Is it going to mean anything rereading it? These are all just kind of silly monsters. It's a mountain lion. Though it probably is symbolic of something else that happens in the storyline, right? Originating from the story of a woman who sought revenge against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. I don't think we've encountered anything seeking revenge. Wore the pelt of a wild cat, the hunters in the village gathered to perform the rites. Okay. It's either a woman seeking revenge or it's a woman that's in a place that she just wasn't allowed to be in. Woman watching man's business. No, we can't have that. We need to kill her. Her calls are those of great sadness. Okay. Reese could be seen as something seeking revenge. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology. Okay, well, the Tommyknockers obviously is one of the key theories on what the things that like causes the mine collapse in this episode, even though it does seem much more like it's actually from the poor, like the souls of the miners and whatever the cursed seal is that's in that area. And then Tailipo, which is like the cute childhood story about a hunter. Yeah, hunter's dog that goes missing, and then there's a little hidey hole. You see a monster go into the hidey hole and leaving only a long black tail. And then he cooks the tail, and they eat it, and then afterwards he wakes and the dog is gone, and there's two big yellow eyes. I want my Tailipo. Go away! I want my Tailipo! It's too late. The poor hunter dies. All that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. Did I discover the names of the stones? I did not know. This thing wants its Tailipo. I found the runes. I found the runes, but I did not discover the names of them. My best guess onto how I would do that is I assume I need mystical and book smart, but you love how many trade specific things you can find in the estate. Ghost, Stella's shirt, ghost train? What does it say? Close the book and put it back. What does it say? San Antonio, Texas. Ghost Traful? Her shirt ties into the drama of each episode. Oh, that's clever. He's a little bit psychic, that one. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Oh, Pixel. So we have this little recap here. They just sort of talk about the things and then talk about the Tailipo. Oh no, that's just... No, they can't find anything interesting, basically. Alright, Pixel. What's going on with you? Pixel's actually quite funny. Ah, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Oh yeah, snack time. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. Gretchen loves Pixel? Yeah, that's fair. Gretchen is a great judge of character except when she's not. Oh, Gretchy. Okay. He can't stand the thought of that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Alright, let's do the talk to animals thing. Hey, Pixel! What do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Oh, that's not quite the right voice, but that's okay. Pixel says your house is haunted. That's so funny. I'm just like talking to the cat, and then I'm just like, wait, your house is haunted? Wait, your house is haunted? What? Hey, how do you know? What? This is talk to animals is very funny. Pixel told me. Duh. Kanika's so sus of us. Stella is mind blown. Oscar is concerned. Johnny is either psychic or he can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comment. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks, way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too many scritches. Pixel's looking so serious. And Gretchy's face is right up against Pixel. That's so cute. They're so cute. Hold up, what kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange, unfamiliar places? Oh, Oscar, don't get our hopes up like that. Nothing like that, sorry. The floor in Rosalina's bedroom just keeps seeping blood. And I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Wait, you've seen a full body apparition? Can I see it? Gretchen looks so concerned, yeah. Stella, how many times have you gone on ghost hunts and been tricked by shadows? You know what it's going to be. But what if it's an actual ghost? It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it. Yeah, let's Ghostbusters, man. It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Oh, how convenient. The time that we would normally check it out anyway. Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky floorboards. I could explore the paper shredder thing, but I also don't want Pixel to be mad at me. Now I'm having to worry about what I think the animals think of me. You decide to let Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright. Oscar goes over to shelving and then throws us a funny expression every now and then, I think. Do you think there's a cult here? I did not investigate the cult line at all last time, so I'm going to ask just for the heck of it. You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think there's like a cult here? The cults are awfully suspicious. They seem rather shocked by my inquiry into there being a cult. Maybe the Ditchlings were actually just doing some sort of weird ritual. Maybe the Ditchlings were like summoned as part of a ritual or something like that. I assume the spiral we found was some sort of nest made by the Ditchlings, but yeah, maybe we had cause and effect backwards. I'm writing it down. Oh, Stella's taking it seriously. Interesting. It's much more likely that thing was a nest than it was some sort of magical ritual site. Oh, Kanika. Oh, Kanika. Talk about the Veins of Scarlet, talk about Silas Scarlet, talk about... Do you think Wayne factors into any of this? Where did my first Ditchling come from? Well, it was the possessed mountain lion. But if you mean like the pure ditchling, I don't know. I can't remember actually. Where's the first ditchling? That's a good question. When tour house is haunted, call Stella Richmond for professional ghost hunter. There's Reese and Dustin. She has options during the Toxicura. Ah. Sorry, I'm just catching up on some of the chat that I've missed. Okay. Interesting. About Stella's, about Gretchy's personality checking. Where did the first of any species come from? Yeah, I don't have a good answer to that question. It's an interesting question. Wayne seems to know about them as like scum that sort of rise up whenever there's danger. Assumingly they're related to the curse or whatever weird magic was cast when, I mean, Enoch? Maybe it's an Enoch issue. Does the first one just pop up? You know, I'm struggling to remember now. It feels like it kind of does. Like the scars of all of them being there are already there beforehand. Like you can see, you run into all of the animals that have tumors on them that have been impregnated beforehand. But I think the first time you see it properly is when there's the whole Gretchen and Duke choice. You don't think it is ever told? Yeah. They're just messengers of doom. They're messengers of doom, and then they sort of feed on... Was it they feed on tragedy, or they feed on... something like that. They feed on, like, some sort of negative emotion of some kind, I think, too. Anyway, we're talking about Wayne. He snuck up on us last night and called out Johnny by name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe that has something to do with what you saw in the woods. I don't know. I'd buy it. And then she writes something down again. I think I covered all the other things. The nuclear incidents thing was basically it was too far away. Hey, there's the Oscar face that I fell in love with. Right, it's conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. Gretchen, you don't want to dig up nuclear waste. Am I falling for Oscar's charms again? I won't romance Oscar this time. If I go with Duke, I can see a full body, however it is shadowed. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not gonna fall for it again. Probably. So the nuke made the ditchlings. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. Oh god, we're screwed. I am tempted to do a run where I'm just in panic, scared mode the entire time. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. I'm not sure of anything yet. Absolutely not, and there's no way a nuclear bomb made those things. I'm just saying, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. Oh, I've read this one already, I think. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. They could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Alright, any luck with Rosalina? Blah, blah, blah. Talk about the Veins of Scarlet. So, about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. What, Stella? Crevice? I love a good crevice. Wow. Okay, union busting mine collapse from poor working conditions. What happened after the mine collapse? What happened after the mine collapse? The book kind of just glosses over that. You're achievement hunting right now, and your playthrough you did yesterday, you got to see probably the worst scene in the game. Oh. Fearful run. Always run from danger. Yeah, maybe Street Smart Mystical or like Keen Eye Mystical. Mystical has to be there because Mystical is the big doomsayer. Maybe Street Smart. The scene you saw in episode 5. We'll say no more. You don't see what it could be. Maybe whisper it. Maybe whisper it to Albie. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Which is suspicious. What's going on? Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Yeah, probably. Alright, I think forced ad break is coming up, so game time. I'll see you guys soon. Otherwise, you can play the game if you don't get ads or you get out of ads early. Let me just swap over to the game. Where is the game? Alright, let me reset it. The annoying thing with Twitch sometimes is it says ad starting soon and it just holds it there for like somewhere between 3 seconds to a minute, and I can never tell how long it's going to be. You're the one thing you can't wait to see. We'll see if it happens. What if we try? What has worked? None of this has worked. Scarlet's not bad. Red. Dog. Yeah, see, this ad break took about 30 seconds to kick in. Cat. Hawk. Plant. Alright, I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. Music, organ, harp. Ooh, very close. Piano. Guitar. I think it's a stringed instrument, guys. You were very close with organ, yeah. Violin is 10. Cello's 14. Ukulele! Hey, good job, Albie. Alright, I think we've actually managed to... Yeah, ads should basically be over now, so I can swap back to the game. Croissant. Alright, here we go. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Alright. Oh yeah, you guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit whenever they hear your name. This is fun context that I don't think I paid attention to or heard the first time around. He got run out of town on a rail, you know? He got run out of town on a rail? And that's not a figure of speech. Back then they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. That's interesting. How does his spirit end up back in the library then? You like the way I do ads? Thank you. I was inspired by... There's a streamer called Amity Jam, and I'm sure there's a lot of other streamers that do this kind of thing during ad breaks. Have I seen the painting? I saw the painting in the house, you mean? At the start of... in chapter 1, in the Forbidden Wing? Not Charles Shaw Jr. is in the library. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. The Charles Shaw painting. I don't recall it, no. With the rail. Not that I remember. No, I don't. I don't think so. I don't think I've seen it. I'll have to try to look for it in one of the other shots or in one of the other rooms. Oh, she's referencing it. The big mural of it over on the far wall, of course. Interesting. You got off easy, if you ask me. Yeah, hopefully I get to see it again. It was probably in the background in episode 1 and I just didn't notice it. A union-busting mine class from poor working conditions? Color me shocked. Yeah, I probably did see it in the background and just didn't pay attention to it. I'm not the most observant person sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty awful. My brain sometimes like hyper focuses on random things, and I like find things other people don't usually, and then other times it misses the blatantly obvious thing staring in front of me. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Why with this expression, Oscar? Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it here or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. Not a bad theory, Stella. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Eesh, Stellar, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. No way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. This is exactly how Oscar got me the first time, yeah. This is how Oscar got John O. But he's not gonna get Johnny. Y'all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? Haha, no, I don't think so. Phew, had me worried there for a second. Oh boy. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. Stella, don't jinx it. What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? That's not a terrible thought. The mines seem too obvious, it's got to be something else. What if the ditchlings that come in from the mines is also not a terrible thought? What if the ditchlings are coming from the mines? Maybe there's some sort of subterranean creature the mine has dug up. Maybe there's something that making people sick and changing them. This is crazy. Subterranean creature. Don't elaborate. Ask a question, refuse to elaborate. Wait, like the miners dug them up or something? Not gonna lie, at this point, I'd believe that. It certainly took off a bunch of cryptid boxes. The mines have been active for over 150 years. I'd be surprised if they only managed to dig something up now. You guys seem pretty serious about this, huh? Let's talk about all the other stuff. So, Silas Scarlet. Wow, talk about a self-made man. Oh boy. Rich guy in the south. I'm talking about my ancestor. This town is stuck in the past. I don't think he's relevant. Yeesh, I figured old money from the south wouldn't be great, but he sure did some things to get where he was, huh? Well, that's made them like me a bit more. That book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research, instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject. Oh, Oscar's gonna give us a bit of an education in history. Yep, dude was a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War, too, and you can probably guess which side a North Carolinian business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Do you think the ditchlings are here for retribution? Do you think the ditchlings are here for retribution? That seems tenuous. Assuming Kanika's mom is right, they're here as an omen, not because they're going to do something themselves. And I think we know how I feel on the matter. Alright, let's bond over our shared history of Appalachian folk monsters. Talipo story. And then... Wampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Let's not bring that one up. Let's move on. We should check out the mines. We should head back to the woods. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? What happens if I suggest we go back to the woods? I think we should head back to the woods. We know those creatures are there. Anything else right now is just speculation. A man died up there last night. I'd much rather we at least try to get more information on what we're dealing with before we blindly throw ourselves into danger. Kanika did not like that. People love it when you diss your Confederate ancestors, yeah. The ditchlings are either exactly what Kanika's mom told us they were, in which case they're not what we should be going after, or they're a potentially dangerous cryptid we know next to nothing about. We might as well try and learn a bit more before we go back to the woods. There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. We can poke around, find if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Stella is very upset with the prospect of not going into the mines. Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. Why would anyone ever do that? Yeah, jeez. Jeez, Neeks. I promise, Neeks, we're just going to question some of the miners. And nothing else is going to happen, and I haven't secretly predicted anything. Ghost tracks. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Stella's the writer in disguise. Stella's actually creating this world around her of all of the things she thinks of. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Okay, good. Hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. I get it. It doesn't matter what I say. We're going along with your plan. Nah, let's not do that one. Maybe Tabitha can help us. Finally, the opportunity. We've been looking forward to get to know Tabitha. I'm sure Tabitha's going to love that we're snooping around. Awesome, let's roll. Do I want to get to know Tabitha? So I have no idea what's going on with Johnny's perspective on Tabitha right now. I'm sure Tabitha's going to love that we're snooping around. We'll just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky. I can even keep lookout. Look at us going out on a caper together. I've missed this. I missed it too. Though there is something missing. Reese. Yeah. Reese. Anyway, Rosalina's missing, and we're like, thanks guys, I'll keep you all posted. Alright, we go visit Reese, and we meet Dr. Kelly. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. He's sleeping. He probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. Poor Reese indeed. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Johnny would get along super well too. We're just going for a light walk and I've heard such great things about your son. She's not going to buy that. But she's going to say no anyway. Like, your son will not be in danger with us. I don't think there's any way to get Reese out of the house, but we'll see where it goes. Stella's right. We're just going for a light walk, and I've heard such great things about your son. I'm only in town for a few more days, and it'd be a shame if I didn't get the chance to meet him. Dr. Kelly looks you up and down and sighs. Really? Alright, you win. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? You can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just us going to that dinner tomorrow. Oh my gosh, we're demon chat. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. I'm sure he'll be happy to meet you too, Johnny. Wow. She trusts us more because we lied to her. How interesting. That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Alright. More conversation. And then... Oh, I've missed a Gretchen line. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know, they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Why, I never. The absolute gall. And then... Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. I'm a very good liar. Yeah, true. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. But yeah, it's interesting she likes this more from saying, oh yeah, we're just going to take him for a walk than any of the other stuff. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so Stella doesn't want to go in the car. So she wants to walk. So let's walk with Stella. Into the woods again. Walk with Stella to the mines. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. I mean, honestly, this is probably a better option because... like, Stella could get in danger very easily on the walk there. She obviously doesn't, but... The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but feel that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with us. With Gretchen and me, I mean. Am I planning on stealing Tabby's girl? Maybe. Maybe. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. The truth is that I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. Duke died out there last night, and I can't stop thinking that it might have been my fault. If only I left the woods when Duke told me. If only I did anything when everything went sideways. I actually get to hear her talk about her concerns and things this time around. I'm sorry. She didn't do anything wrong. I just wish she could understand that. She's such a good girl. Stella pauses, searching for what to say. It's like there's this guilt boiling under my skin, but the only way I can process what happened is by turning off that part of me that feels things. This is the look she has at the end of chapter 3. When I'm around other people, it's like I think of Duke dying as just a thing that happened. Like it's just part of another video. She didn't do anything at all wrong or right. Yeah. She kind of froze and filmed everything, I guess. Because if I actually admit to other people that I feel something, then I'd have to admit to myself that what happened is my fault. I don't know how to break this to you, but if you didn't hesitate last night, we all might have gotten out of there alive. Some of the options are so mean. Like, you really do have to be dedicated to trying to make people feel bad to pick all of those ones. You were so cool and collected this morning. What happened? What happened happened. I think what happened. Still is probably blaming her, so we'll just be nice to her. Of course, it's not your fault. It's Tabitha's fault. It's Gretchen's fault. Imagine picking that option. No way. No way. It's nobody's fault. You and Gretchen have gone into those woods at night dozens of times by yourselves, and nothing like this has happened before. How could you have known? Thanks, Johnny. I think I needed to hear that. Tabitha was wearing a Digithin costume. Tabitha created the spiral of cursed animals. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt with you, Stella, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. Bo? 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 Oh no, it's a bird. A bird? Let me at it. I can get it. Back off, my dog. This is my stick. Why was the bird sound like that? Oh, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. Oh, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. The same probably goes for the two of us. I guess we're a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much farther. Why was that included? Just to say that they're on edge? That's interesting. Kaninka casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Sybil turned Bo into a bird. Hey. Y'all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Gretchen's face is so derpy in the background. Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is... And then they ask me to snoop around. I call dibs. I love to do a good sneak. Yeah, let's volunteer for it this time. I call dibs. I love to do a good sneak. You're gonna do great. So the plan, you know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an ear pierce on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance set up for this in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. I like the idea of actually getting to talk to the miners with street smarts. This is a good combo. Though keen eye would also be useful, I guess. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Alright. I go into the mine. Oh, are they calling me? Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Nope. Can't hear you. Sorry. Very funny. You're coming through crystal clear on my end. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Okay. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. 3 people I have never met before. You got a reason to be bothering us? Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Seen anything weird lately? They probably won't like me if they know I'm Tabitha's cousin. Y'all should get out of town. I mean, they probably already know I'm Tabitha's cousin, to be fair. So I met this guy on the bus. Let's lead with that. So I met this guy on the bus. Wore a beanie and a shirt that said, "I want it." Yeah. He said he had some friends working the mines up here. Does that have anything to do with what's going on in town? A lot of people wear beanies. He also talked about how he used to push dog jugs into the Baltimore Harbor. He also talked about how he used to push joggers into the Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? None. Not a clue. Yeah, I think I'd remember someone like that. Seen anything weird lately? The miners look you up and down. Weird how? Noises coming from the mines, knocking in the mines. Like weird animal sightings? Nope. You been talking to that townie? The one that gives that the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. Yep, that's me, alright. And oh, that's so sweet. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. Might drop off electricians are over. No worries. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and it's never been like this before. Maybe it's global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Any weird noises coming from the woods? The rest of the animal lines are blocked off now. Have you heard any weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other day. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. Damn it, Zax, you're shutting everything down. Have you heard any knocking in the mines? Can't barely hear nothing when the machines are going down there. He's right, it's loud as shit. It does sound like knocking, though, the way the machine pounds through the rock. Not sure if that's what you were thinking. You're not asking about Tommy knockers, are you? Harrison has watched all of Stella's videos. Tommy what? Tommy what now? Tommy knockers. They're like an old Welsh myth. The little guys that live in mines and knock on the walls before they collapse. Huh. Nothing like that around here. People getting sick, like more than usual? Nope, nothing like that. I feel fit as an ox. We have good working conditions in the mine, and our health is wholly looked after. What a PR positive answer. Okay. Ask them about Wayne. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, He's gone. That's all that matters. Press them. What happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? Oh. Keep it on the download, but I'm working for a competitor. A unionized competitor. Yeah, I'm a cop and I'm looking into what happened to Wayne. I'm Tabitha's cousin. Let's say that we're from a unionized competitor. Keep it on the down low, but I'm working for a competitor. A unionized competitor. We're thinking of buying Miss Scarlet out of the mines. Part of my work here is due diligence. Damn it. The lie doesn't fold because they know everything about me already. No, you're not. That townie told everyone who you were when you were staring up at us like a deer in headlights yesterday. We know you're the boss's cousin. Dang. Sorry, Johnny. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. Ah, lying didn't work. They know the truth. Damn it, Stella. You blew my cover of being the cousin. The miners pack up their things and leave. Damn, I could have learned more, potentially. That's okay. Approach another group of miners. You head over to the next group of miners. Wait. Oh, wait. We're running into Wayne. Hey, Wayne. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Attack him, run, stop stalking me. Why are you following me? Attack him? He's not gonna like me. I think he's gonna protect me anyway. Do you need help? Do you need help? It looks like you're hurt. So you aren't afraid of me. Good. Protect yourself before worrying over others, Johnny. I'm the only person in town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Okay, he's already said these exact words to me. Yeah? Where were you when I was in the woods? Watching. I would have stepped in if you were ever truly in danger. Yeah, he'll save me, but not anyone else. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Johnny, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? You said some real ominous shit to me. I am the only person in town that truly cares about your safety, that sort of thing. Yeah, he was watching me on the little snack date. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I care about your safety. I need to talk to Tabitha. I really want to talk to Tabitha and bring her along to the mines again. That's probably... I should do something different. I should do something different. Okay. Wayne trying to make me leave just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Johnny, we've got your back. Approach another group of miners. Yeah, let's keep going. Oh my gosh, how many miners can I run into? Hey there, can we help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? I saw him just now. He muttered some creepy stuff to me and disappeared. I knew it! He probably just got back to camp after whatever he went off to do. Back to camp? Hold on a tick. Creepy isn't exactly his MO. You know that, Isaacs. How do you know it was Sam Wayne? I don't recall seeing your face around here before. Doesn't matter where. That's what the folks at the general store have been calling him. Kanika and Sybil. Good people. But I don't expect they'd know every mining feller in town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. Lying always works. Yeah, that is a lie. I'm just saying, it'd be awfully strange for Wayne to still be in town wandering around, following some stranger and not checking in with any of his buddies. Oh, these are Wayne's friends. Sounds to me like somebody who got sick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. The following, though... Okay, yeah, that does sound a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me. Until I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever is calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. No, there's no way. He's not... He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. He wasn't the first to catch her eye? Stella! Any of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and gotten a little hot under the collar, if you catch my meaning. Ah, thanks for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but you can claim it if you would like. Dang, who are they talking about? They're talking about you, girl. Miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. I told him not to get involved with... involved with her. I told him. Yeah, let's find about who Wayne was seeing. Come on. Who was Wayne seeing? Damn it, you don't have what time watch, but you're following to make sure you don't miss another stream. Oh, you don't have time to watch today. That's that's all right. Thanks for stopping by. I think the next one will probably be. You're in Western Australia, aren't you? Let me just check my schedule real quick. I'll let you know now. Probably be Australian Eastern Standard Time, Thursday at 7, most likely. Which means if you're in WA, that's probably 5 PM, I think, if I've got the time differences right. Anyway. Aye. No worries. I think with the daylight savings change, it's only 2 hours difference, but I'll put it in the schedule and you can always double check that on a different time. Whoa, now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking around that wasp's nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Press. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs and, in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. Come on, Isaacs. As the miners turn and leave, you can't help but get the feeling Isaacs has more to say. Slip contact info, hell yeah. As the miners pack their things, you scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. It was great to meet y'all. You reach towards Isaacs and shake his hand, passing your note to his palm. Don't mention it. Hey, cool. That's awesome. Hopefully we hear from him soonish. Should we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. All right, let's keep going. I'm talking to one last group of miners, and don't worry, I'll keep an eye on Tabitha's trailer. Good luck. Nosy Nancy talked to all 3 groups of miners. Tate. Going around asking questions, huh? Stella wasn't kidding when she said these miners were dangerously close to Tabitha's office. You take in your surroundings, making note of any shadows you can melt into at the first sign of trouble. Street Smart is goated. It's pretty cool. Certainly it's pretty cool. It's making its presence... It's making its usefulness known a lot faster than Mystical did. That's for sure. As much as Mystical did end up being quite helpful later on. You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. Have you noticed anything strange around here lately? All kind of weird stuff happens in these hills. What sort of weird do you mean? Any weird animal sightings? I saw a raccoon with a big old... I don't know what... I can't remember what voices I've given these guys. I saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me something awful. Oh, he's seen the weird animals. That's ninja for you. Not always pretty. It wasn't a tumor. It wasn't a tumor. It was an egg. Not a tumor. There are monsters in the woods. I don't think they're gonna buy the egg thing. Or the monsters in the woods. Let's leave it at that and see if we can get other questions in. Oh, I can't ask about Wayne anymore? Damn it. people getting sick? I mean, some of the older miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. Have you heard any knocking in the mines? You were asking us if we heard Tommyknockers? Of course we had. We're old-timers. All us who were here before the machine got brought in to know the Tommyknockers. What a nuisance, always stealing my hammers. It's true. Had a pickaxe stolen too. And when you heard knocking coming from one of the old tunnels, it was enough to make a man pray. Looks like I figured out what to do for my next video. You better not be thinking of going into those old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up going down there with you, aren't I? Sure, noises from the woods, why not? Any noises from the woods? All the time. Howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. I'm laughing that Tommyknockers stole the miners' pickaxes, and I'm laughing. I'm just surprised that they actually believe in the Tommyknockers. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I guess they are kind of real. They are real. Probably just screech owls and bobcats, you old coot. Might be, might not be, but I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you. It was probably a ditchling, a portent of doom. It was probably a ditchling, a portent of doom. What now? Ditchlings. My grandmother used to tell me stories about them. Claimed she saw one once, and that's why she always had such bad luck. I guess it's not just my mom. Alright, that's it. That's all on that front. Sure. What can you tell me about Sam Wayne? These guys are so much more forthcoming than the first two groups. Ho ho ho, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why, seen him around? What's that young buck up to? They don't know he's missing. Or they don't really think he's that missing. What do you think he's been up to? I heard from some of the folks in camp he had a nasty spat with his ex is probably the most useful thing to say. I've heard from some of the other folks in camp that he had a nasty spat with an ex and disappeared not long after. Huh, you mean the boss? Far as I know, that never ended. Stella audibly gasps. Yeah, I figured he just ran off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. Oh my god, gross! As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. But I suppose this begs the question, did she run him off, or did some jealous son of a bitch oust him? Wait, are you talking about Pearl Ann? Wait, are you talking about Tabitha? Yep. Dang, I figured that's what they were getting at, but it's weird to hear it out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. Stella's jealous. So what do you think of Tabitha? The two men shift uncomfortably. Not the kindliest woman I've ever met. She runs the place all right. I've gotten their voice to me, so tell that to the boys. She's been laying off lately. Keep going around saying that and see how long till you're one of them boys. All I have to say is a mine that's doing well doesn't go around laying off its workers for no reason. I'm not so sure any of us are going to have jobs in a few years. Tate, you're a damn fool. You're going to be next if you keep up that kind of talk. So be it, but a man needs to speak his mind sometimes. Alright, so yeah, mine's going down. There's not enough resources in the mine. Time to sacrifice another Scarlet. That's all. Thanks for the help. My pleasure. Johnny, I think we've got a problem. Uh-oh. By the time Stella finishes her sentence, you've already ducked around a corner and out of sight. Let Tabitha catch you. Meet back up with Stella and Kanika. Hey, Tabby! No, let's catch up with them. You continue back towards Stella and Kanika, moving from shadow to shadow and keeping out of sight. Street Smart does indeed keep winning. And then we're met by the sudden movement of corner of my eye. Girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over a crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. What is she doing here? We should call Oscar. I'm going after her? I don't think Oscar can get here in time regardless. I can't remember what I picked last time. I might have picked that last time. I'm going to try again. We should call Oscar. Let's handle that after we catch up with her. Okay, we don't really get a choice. That's fine. Stealth run. Leave the mining camp without Tabitha being alerted to your... Oh, cool. Achievements galore. You rush over the hill and get your bearings. The sounds of active mining fades into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. Okay, and then I've heard this dialogue before. I guess we should go after her. I'm really taking the Stella route this time, so... Yes, I've always wanted to go into an abandoned coal mine. Apparently a while back it used to be worse than they did some rebalancing changes, so now it's great, and even get some stuff Kenai should really have instead. Oh, that's interesting. So it used to be a lot weaker. You know, it's really easy to die in a place like that, right? It's fine, it's fine. Somebody has to be an adult here. You sure want to you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Johnny and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Okay, so it's very different this time. We don't have Tabitha immediately knowing what's happening. We didn't call her, at least. And we also... Well, we'll see how the rest of this pans out. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. I say that, but I could still call her. I have to play differently. I have to play differently. I'm just gonna follow. I really want to call her, but I won't this time. Go after Rosalina without letting Tabitha in on what's going on. Out of the loop. I like the achievement picture of is like Tabitha doing this. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. Tabby meaning is a difficult path. Yeah, it's so hard to say no to her. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expect. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over. Your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited to a cat if I do say so myself. Well, that's not quite right. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners. Or should I say, the minor miners. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage. Part of my ghost hunting phase. Oh, Stella. Anyway, zoom ahead. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. And then we hear the voices of the kids, right? Stella's disappointed that we haven't heard anything yet. That's just how the windpipes sound. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards a club overhead. Oh, can I talk to the bats? Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we were sleeping here. Shut that light off, you nosy bastards. I'm so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you. No, they didn't really say much. These guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure they were quite worried about me after my behavior last time, Johnny, but let that interaction be assurance that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of Marstella's arms in a horrible place like this. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock, echoing from deeper in the mine. That was death. Of that, I'm certain. That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? It's our teenage friend. The mine's collapsing, isn't it? We should hurry and find Rosalina. That's gotta be a Tommy knocker, right? Stella's so happy about that. You know, maybe it is. To think there might have actually been something down here and I just missed it the first time around. Okay, no. Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The mystery. You weren't here for this part of my last playthrough. Did Kenai and Mystical chime in when I was collapsing? I think maybe... I think Mystical was just like, there's something evil down here, impending doom down here, but I don't think there was anything super helpful other than when we got to the teenagers, we noticed that they were escaping. I think Key and I found that they were sneaking off a bit earlier than we would have noticed otherwise. That was about it, I think. The three of you interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. It's the teenagers. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. And you breathe a sigh of relief as the passageway gives way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? Chill out, Kanika. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon? What are you, 5? You haven't seen it yourself, but you heard they have a combo interaction after you wake up before you see Rosalina. Oh yeah, they probably did. I am not entirely sure. I might notice in its absence before I encounter Rosalina. I mean, I did know the mine was collapsing. Potentially, yeah. I think maybe I did get a hint of that. I don't remember, to be honest. That was quite a while ago. That was many story beats ago. I'm 15, you loser. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? And then more conversation. Because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You should at least check in so he knows that you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break! And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Young pups these days. Absolutely no respect for their elders. Oh gosh, where is this Southern Belle? Young pups these days. Absolutely no respect for their elders. I can't do the version. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Back in my day, yeah, exactly. The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt in the cabin wall. Oh gosh. Miles is trying to be all chill about it, but Kanika is mad. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life. And this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this, stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? There's no reason we can't all safely chill here together. Yeah, if we all chill together, maybe they won't sneak off. They're still gonna sneak off. I think I picked... Maybe we can do this not in an abandoned coal mine last time. If this is what you'll do for fun around here, maybe the ditchlings were kind of inevitable. How do you do, fellow kids? Yeah. Teens are just more annoying kids. Teens are like... have the recklessness of kids and the confidence. They have a little bit too much confidence for their level of recklessness, as always. What about... I'll do this street smart answer just for the fun of it. Both of y'all should cool it. There's no reason we can't all safely chill here together. Pass me one of those canned margaritas. This is very how do you do, fellow kids. Hell yeah, right on. Teen in the beanie passes you a canned margarita. You know, it's not actually even that dangerous down here. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. I thought your dad was a charge hand. I approve of this underage drinking, yeah. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Hey, at least this way, maybe her dad doesn't get fired. Becca's dad, right, though? Check out how sturdy this place is. Becca's dad's right, though. Check out how sturdy this place is. The team with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we heard earlier? One of these days, I'll find a real Tommy knocker. Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. Jumping up to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. This is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. Why are you all fighting me to stay down here? I don't know. I kind of agree with Johnny. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? Wow, the sad 20-somethings are fighting. What a surprise. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where did you get that idea? And then the YouTube thing. Ma Stiller can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyway, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? just let everyone know you can talk to animals. Let them all think you're weird. And then lie to them and then act all cool. That's the plan, Johnny. That's the plan. Actually, Pixel told me. My cat? It's a long story. It's such a bullshit excuse. What a good plan, yeah. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. How do you know this isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I'm gonna do that. I definitely didn't say that last time. At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I've seen some real bad things in this town. Even if it isn't a ghost, it doesn't mean Oscar is lying to you. Ugh, why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There are no such things as ghosts. Oscar is just lying. Yo, what if we break in and ghostbust the place anyways, just to be sure? Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghostbust if there's no ghost. Oh, so Rosalina lives there? She can't, like, break into her own house? There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Okay, unfortunately, my thing is saying that ads will start soon, so we're gonna swap over to the game, and I will continue the game after the ad break. So let's do the word game. Word game time. New game. Alright. What's a good starting guess? What about... dog? Not remotely close. How about... park? Park is pretty damn high. Alright, I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. Okay, there's apparently 1 minute left in the ad break, so let's get a hint. Hinto. Alliance. Alliance Park? What? Parade? No idea. Army? Gosh, what could this be? Park Alliance. I've got no idea. Alliance Park outside. Temple? Church? Church is decently high. What about like worship? No, that's not near there. Group? Oh, group is 4 away. Okay, okay. Group is 4 points. Super close to group. It'd be like another word for group, right? So crowd? Nope. Someone typed friend already, right? Friend is kind of close. Oh man. Okay, I'll give us another 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh well, I'll do like the last hit, and then it's the same as organization. Another word for organization or group. We have 20 seconds from now to solve it. Gosh. Another word for organization. Company? Nope, it's not company. Community. Nice job, Zethus. All right, back to the game. Where are we? You just parked your car. Were you like driving with it on the side and you were just like, you had the answer in your mind the whole time? Stay safe. Don't drive and like stare at your phone or anything. Okay. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella's ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are you talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for another time, when we're not in immediate danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no. There is not a ghost. Now I'm gonna drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kaneko is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. No Tabitha here. Sad. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? bitch car. I'm being very mean to her with that voice, but yeah, she's a little bit on the snarky, bitchy side. It's Tommyknockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella, do you have no sense of self-preservation? These kids clearly have no respect for Stella and Kaneka's authority, and the tremors echoing around you are a perfect distraction. Oh, there's different ways to notice that they're going missing. That makes sense. There is no way that they're not making a break for it while the adults are fighting. Turn around and catch them in the act. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as she locks eyes with your sharp gaze. Your autofill fills the name now. Jeez, have you typed it that many times? Oh, I can lie. I'm not sure who thought this through. I know someone who died in a mine like this. Okay, let's try to scare her. I know someone who died in a mine just like this, Rosalina. It was right after she crawled into a tiny hole that she couldn't get out of. I hear she was stuck down there for days before it was over. Really? Sorry guys, I'm gonna hang back. I can save Rosalina that way? I knew you weren't cool enough to hang with us. Rosalina, come on. Rosalina, I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis, we'll have more fun without her. Fun fact, this used to be Kenai, I think, but they swapped it out for Street Smart. The lying thing? Kenai, I had Kenai last playthrough, and I was able to catch them. So I think it's just like added on. It's like Kenai and Street Smart, but there's slightly different justifications for it. Like Kenai notices that they're sneaking off. Street Smart assumes that they're sneaking off. Yeah, Alexis, the face, Becca's face. Yeah, Kenai, I didn't really have a way of stopping her. I didn't think. Unless if it used to be a way to stop them. It makes sense that you can lie to her and tell her a scary story, though. Oh, alright. Oh, alright. Whoops, wrong voice. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know. I'm so sorry. Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh, hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Yeah. No, oh, no. No, 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 no. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. Becca shouts back from the other side of the tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, we're totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina, I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever, come on, Alexis. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. Do you want to take these 3 out of here while Johnny and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place. I could say with Key and I before. Oh, interesting. Not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here to help? Or what if you run into something totally normal down here that you think is a ghost, and I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is? What if I miss out on the chance to correct you doofuses? I wouldn't want to miss that. Alright, knuckleheads, if I don't escort you 3 out of here myself, can we trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that's why Zane is there. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. What about you, Rosalina? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave. I think your dad would kill me. Okay, can I at least wait outside? Okay, sure, you can wait outside for us. Just be careful, alright? Alright. Miles and Rosalina quietly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. We could all just leave. Do I have to come with you? What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. I don't want to be stuck in an abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night. Yeah, why does the server suck in here? Why didn't anyone install some receivers into this old abandoned mine? I wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado probably will start to shrivel away in not too long. And we'll be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. I'm sure those two are gonna want to leave as soon as we find them. Right? Don't worry, you guys. It'll be fun and safe. It's never safe when Stella thinks it's gonna be safe. You call everything fun and safe. And here I am, still in one piece. Oh, Stella. Alright, let's do this. Street Smart is so goated, which is balanced by it having a mid-save. Keen I used to just see Rosa and stop her. Ah, that's interesting. Interesting. We can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. Guechi. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella ventures forward. Let's go. So we move deeper into the mines and we hear the echoes of the conversation bounce across the walls. It will be different because Rosalina's not there. But Becca, why are we doing this again? We could get in so much trouble. Oh, we're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Whoa, that was so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Like that River Runner video. I like that River Runner video a lot. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? She has meat rice, man.
I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations.
Oh, Kanika's freaking out. Dang, Stella. I know you mentioned it yesterday, but Meat Rice is a big deal. They're on like every podcast.
Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel.
I'm so proud of you, Stella. Yikes, are you okay, Kanika?
Yeah, it's fine. I just can't believe we have to deal with that Becca girl slandering us while we're sticking our necks out for her. God, I hate her. Normally I'd say she's just a kid, but wow. If she doesn't have an uncanny ability to go right for the jugular.
I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, sure what. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yep.
Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung.
Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another.
Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids?
Yeah, it's not just you.
I really don't like that knocking.
Calm down, Alexis. It's just mind sounds.
Did you see that? Why are we still down here, Becca?
No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out.
Becca, I swear I saw something.
Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yeah, we don't have Tabitha here to confirm. Interesting. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us?
I mean, we're still able to hear their voices. At the very least, we're all still headed in the same direction.
Those poor kids.
Is it too mean to call it karma? They've been making fun of us all night.
At least now we'll probably actually be able to actually get them to leave. Alright, what did they see?
Tommyknockers.
Tommyknockers aren't real, but there's a reason people think they make those sounds. And it's not a coincidence that the whole Tommyknocker myth is tied to mind collapses. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. Alright, down we go. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. You have to get lunch? No worries, Albie. Enjoy your lunch. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward.
Lord, tell me we aren't going down to that deep dark hole. It don't smell right. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore.
This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with your dorky crush. She's just an 8th grader.
Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. Well, it sure sounds like they're down there, all right. You wanna wait up here, Neeks? The climb looks nasty. The climb down looks nasty. And I don't think I can climb down and hold Gretchen.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck.
Alright, let's do this.
Baby gaze. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins the climb down.
I got my paws crossed for you too.
Alright, into the pit. You walk to the ladder and climb down. Stay safe, Johnny. Well, she doesn't hate us. That's good.
Hey, kids.
Oh, great. The adults are here. Thanks, Alexis. Real nice. Well, this is different. I got to actually find them in person. Becca is needing to feel like you're better than other people, so important that it's worth dying over. Last chance to not become an after-school special. Becca, what are you doing? Alexis, Becca is going to stop kicking you around until you fight back. You don't need to say anything. Becca has already lost control of the situation. Okay, well, Alexis does look annoyed at Becca already.
But I should probably try and say something else. Which one? I don't know. Confronting her is probably going to make her fight back harder, surely. Last chance to not become an after-school special kid. Do you have a death wish? I'll just do this one. Do you have a death wish, Becca? Because we can take Alexis with us and leave you here. That's fine by me. You can't just do that. That's child abuse. Alexis, you're not going to leave me down here, right? I think we should leave with the adults. Whatever. It's not cool to be down here anymore. Not with the olds around. I'd kill to go a little deeper right now, but I guess we should count our wins and set a good example. But as Becca and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws your focus. Finally, let's get the hell out of here. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. And we can't say no. Into the darkness. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, are you alright, Johnny? Bear witness. There it is. Johnny, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you just conked out. He didn't mention there was a light from my phone. There was no, like, light from my phone. Okay. That's interesting. Because that was in all of my recaps the last time around. He's okay, Kanika. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are going to get you help. We'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? Oh, she's crying a bit. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. It's time to get out of here. Climb like hell. Run, run. You push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. The knocking is deafening now, as if someone were trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. Yeah, this does feel different. Like, I think I felt like I could see the miners last time using my mystical abilities. You continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace, the entrance is so close. And there it is. Freedom! Wow. I managed to save all the kids. I really could have saved them all last time. Possibly? Maybe, maybe not. I guess this is the safest street smart though, so probably not. You managed to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Pro babysitter, stop Rosalina from slipping off in the mines. Holy shit, you're okay. Thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. What did you say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. They didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. I know you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's just a cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. Man, this is actually quite cool. Having Alexis stand up to Becca as a result of saving them. This is nice. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? Oh god, Becca. You really are very selfish, aren't you? No, enough. I'm not no playing victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends should be scared. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your idea and we could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't showed up, we could have been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Should we go after her? No, let her have her little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you two home. I've already texted your parents, and I'm sure they're worried sick about you. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side as a furious Tabitha approaches your group. I came as soon as I heard that crash. What the hell are you three doing here? I thought I told you to stay out of trouble, yet here you are at the scene of the mine collapse. How did you manage this? Do we have the one more episode mentality? Probably. Or at least part of the next episode. Tabby, come on, it's not Johnny's fault. Stella is right. If this is anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. It was only a matter of time until something like this happened. You're lucky no one got hurt. Ooh. Are we fighting? How dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. Cool at Tabitha were probably the reason nobody got hurt. Cool at everyone. Let's not let our emotions get the best of us. Tabitha's just another gold baron. I don't think I need to suck up to Kanika too much, so let's, what should we do? I think this makes the most sense. Cool it, Tabitha. We're probably the reason nobody got hurt. Fine, you're right. At least nobody died, probably. Are we visiting Stella in the morning on episode 3? Maybe? I've forgotten that was a possibility. What a heartfelt apology. Come on, guys. What's the point of arguing like this? I know it can feel cathartic to point fingers and yell, but what's it going to accomplish other than bruised egos? Everyone's fine. You're right. I'm going to get my car, and then we're going back to the estate, Johnny. Tabitha storms off, and you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. I can't believe you left me down there. We sure dodged a bullet tonight, didn't we? Yeah, thank God you noticed them sneaking off. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. Johnny had, like, a seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. That doesn't mean he had an actual vision. There has to be some other explanations. Ditchlings. That was our ditchling problem. Case closed. No, I don't think that's it. Not to be flippant, but that wasn't the end of our ditchling problem, right? I think you're right. We still got a lot of unanswered questions too. Even more than we had this morning. And we had a lot of questions this morning. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because 2 bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? She's doubting herself. What happens now? It looks like Tabitha's back. I better drive these kids home. Come on, it's time to go. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Johnny? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're gonna run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. He can make his own decisions. Not while he's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car. Are you kidnapping me? I could walk to the car on my own. Anyway. See you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Just confront her about Sam Wayne immediately. I can say sorry. I wonder if I'll get the chance to say sorry and then talk about Sam. Sorry about today. I only have so much patience, Johnny. Don't cross me again. You were dating Sam Wayne. What happened to him? Don't try to distract me from what you did tonight by prying into my personal life. Okay, well, how are you holding up? I need to keep my eyes on the road. At least everyone's okay. There are a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh, why am I telling you this for? She's opening up to us a little bit. That's kind of cool. You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you, and about Pearl Ann, for that matter. Tabitha says nothing, mouth suddenly sealed as she fixes her eyes on the road ahead. You're right. There are a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. And clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Take the librarian. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive. And here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do just whatever the hell she wants. This is an interesting sentence. I wonder if Tabitha has tried to have kids before. Wonder why she's saying that. It's not fair. Yeah, I wonder if she's tried to have a kid with Wayne. This is out of line. Oscar's house is haunted. Do you want kids? It seems like that struck a nerve. Lots of people want kids. Interesting. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? Need to continue the family line. Oh yeah. You need to have more Scarlet children, and you need to have at least 2 so you can sacrifice one of the children. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? I don't want to talk about Stella, and it's none of your business anyway. Okay, well, you and Kanika don't really seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history there, or... No. Now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. Sure, that puts a damper on the whole parenthood thing. True. It like simultaneously makes you not want to have kids, but also you feel like you need to have kids to continue on the family legacy. Which is probably a reason why a lot of people end up having children, I guess. Because they feel like they need something to continue on after them. The things people will do for a legacy, eh? Do I want to ask the other things? No. I'll write it in silence, I think. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. I wonder if there's not a strike then. Because the kids haven't been lost in the mine. I guess we'll find out pretty soon. Please just talk to me. Tabitha closes her eyes for a moment and sighs. There's no point. At the end of the week, you'll go home and we'll never speak to each other again. Is that really what's gonna happen at the end of the week, Tabitha? We just have to get through this week. That feels like a lie that I cannot detect. We can have a deeper relationship than that. It doesn't have to end with this week. I'm going to sleep. Good night. That's not a good sign of my relationship with Tabby, yeah. I don't expect that it's, at the end of the week, I'm just like, no, yeah. I wouldn't have expected it to be a very good relationship given some of the choices I made earlier. What with me eating her ice cream and her mac and cheese and saying things to annoy her a lot. I would expect us to be on good terms. Which is why I'm like, I'm a bit bummed that I've been mean to her because it means that there's no chance that she will consider taking responsibility in episode 3. I don't even know if that's a possibility, but there's no chance that's happening now. You head up to your room and turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the shore mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Oh, this is Kanika seeing the ditcherlings. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. I also, because I didn't wake up in the manor, I didn't look out the window and see the footprint of Wayne in the garden or whatever. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Being like an adversary to Tabby is a good way of becoming friends with her, though maybe not too much. We'll see what happens. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread bawling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall, and to the visions imparted upon you. She doesn't like a suck-up? Yeah, that makes sense. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Frou-frou? Just the cat? It's always just the cat. Oh. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Why did she kick out the cat? That's interesting. Spooky. Random basement area.
Alright. Okay, I got the standard episode ending achievements. Save the game. Will do. Wonder what that means. Don't tell me, but do you guys know what that means? I'm trying to think. What do I know? You love the animations at the end of each episode. Yeah, they're really cool. Just trying to think of what is beneath the surface of the manor. I don't think I have an answer to that question. But there are theories. Tommyknockers, yeah. Hey, Kanapow, yeah, it's very Tommyknockery ending. There's monsters drilling in from beneath the house. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 3? I mean, we just did finish episode 2, but we'll do the recap of episode 2, but we won't read everything. I just want to see what it shows me. Okay, so we obviously started at Stella's place. And then we met up with Avery. And we told Avery everything. Yeah, I'm curious what it thinks is important. Oscar tells us Rosalina's missing. We speak to Dr. Kelly. And we run into Wayne. Okay. And then we hand the phone number to the other miner. Okay, Isaacs. Hopefully I hear from Isaacs, because that's something I definitely didn't get last time. Alright, so we follow Rosalina into the shore mine. Rosalina confirms that the house is haunted. I mean, that's not quite the conversation we had, because she didn't say, my dad says our house is haunted. We said, oh, your house is haunted. I heard from Pixel your house is haunted. Alright, there's the knocking. We notice them sneaking off. And then we go into the darkness and we have a vision. Oh wait, hold on. See, Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. I don't think that was actually in the chapter, but it's in the recap every single time. Anyway, you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Okay, and then everyone is fine, and Alexis tells Becca to shut up. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. That's not accurate either. We had a conversation with her. Recaps sometimes reword things to convey information quicker. Yeah, I guess. But there's weird, like, the bit that's making me confused is, like, that seems like an added detail about the phone. Because it didn't really happen. Alright. Let's wake up. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull lights of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Alright, here's the day where we potentially end up half dead again. As you pull yourself out of the bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the shore mine still stuck to your skin. If I want to visit Stella, I have to take a shower, so I guess I take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think of the Duke, scrub feverishly, think about Sybil's warning, think about Wayne. I wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. You think about someone special. Specifically, you think about. Okay, Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion. Everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. See, Oscar is referenced as handsome here, even in this playthrough. Is he not always referenced as handsome in every playthrough? Or have I managed to, like, also, like, get good relationship points with Oscar a second time around? If I hadn't taken a shower here and gone to Stella, I could have taken it there. Do I think Sybil with her magic internet water is spying on people watching? That's an interesting theory.
Yeah, he is referenced as handsome in every playthrough. He's canonically handsome. That was actually part of the reason I picked it. I was like, well, the game says he's handsome. Dr. Kelly. It's so the person that picks Dr. Kelly in a first playthrough at this point, you've barely interacted with her and you're immediately in love with her. It's just that who you got a crush on dialogue. Wait, so my character in this playthrough also has a crush on Oscar? Is that what you mean? I'm not quite following. Think about Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion. Only if I pick it up. Oh, it gives me the... Oh, okay, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah. My character is thinking that he's handsome if I choose that as my crush. Okay, I get what you mean. You think that Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. You're done here. Time to start your day. Check in on Dustin, yeah! There are two of them now. Oh, I had a rough night, can you console me? Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name is Mom. She come to visit. Hi, Dustin, Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Thank you, human, for take care of my boy. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter, move in. Kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter tried to eat Mom. Squatter, evil. Squatter now may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just tries to survive, just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. I've had a rough night. Can you console me? The options are not your thoughts. What you say are your thoughts. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because obviously my character doesn't always think like all of the mean, awful, terrible things, as well as the positive options or the nicer options as well. Just by picking that option, that becomes what my character thinks and says. Was it because of cat monster? Dustin was scared too. Yes. If cat monster wants to eat Dustin, cat monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This is nature. I like Dustin's mom. Dustin's mom's funny. I've gotta go. Bye. Okay. That's that. They're fun. I like the opossums. Text Stella. You pull out your phone and text Stella. Want to hang out before Reese goes hunting? Want to hang out before Reese/ghost hunting? It's the same in Slay the Princess, though it has a lot more impact on what happens. Yeah, but Slay the Princess has that other layer where it's like... How do I say it? Yeah, that's very true. It is very true. It's just like cool in Slay the Princess that like literally morphs the world depending on what you think. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Look out the window, check the closet, message the group chat. Message the group chat. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. I get to meet Reese today! It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Alright, let's go downstairs. Oh, we meet Janie today, don't we? I barely interacted with her last time. You went to the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself, trying to tidy as best as she can. She changes depending on how you perceive her, yeah. Val. Oh, wait. Frou-Frou. Val, woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. So over the top. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do you not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night? I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is aberrant. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit in the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets. I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca just like they're people. To me, they kind of are.
The opossums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the greenhouse.
Oh, opossums with an S? A couple days ago you said there was one. Those little bastards are multiplying, aren't they? Aw, be nice. I think they're cute. Anyways, nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Out with it. And I don't want any of this talking to animals nonsense.
I'm just messing with you. Why it was so dodgy? Why are you always so dodgy? Is there or isn't there something out there?
Why are you always so confrontational? If you really want to duke it out over nothing, how about we save it for when we're not around Janie? I don't know what's out there. You've seen what I have to do for a living. I can't keep stock of whatever creatures roam a garden I don't even have time to use. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alrighty then. Y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Are we having ice cream for breakfast? Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast?
I'll have no sass from you today. There was a massive mine collapse on my property last night. I can practically feel the whispers of unionization already. So I'm under a lot of stress right now, if you hadn't put that together.
I mean, in Tabitha's defense, it was the collapse of an abandoned mine that she said was not to be used anymore. So... not a strict reason to unionize.
And there is no we here. This stuff is way too hard to get a hold of for me to share.
Ice cream is hard to come by. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl.
Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible is wound up happening, so you're coming with me.
Gotta wrap up my morning routine, cousin bonding time. just slip away from Tabitha again. I'll be out there in a couple of minutes. I feel like shit from last night, and I still have to wrap up my morning routine. In the strikers' defense, they have other reasons to do so, and a collapse near their place of work is worrying enough, even if there's no victims. Yeah, I mean, all the layoffs, I think, is probably what would bother them the most, I would think.
Are you seriously asking for time alone here after you just probed me about whether the garden has a squatter problem? What do you take me for, an idiot? I'm already behind on my day. I don't have time to deal with hijinks. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging things. I'll know.
As you leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot.
Oh, Johnny, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. You did right by those kids, though. What a blessing, everyone getting out of that situation all right.
I'd love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you've got time.
Of course. Feel free to swing by the church any old time. Daniel and I are always there. Except when I'm working, of course, but Daniel's usually there regardless.
They only get 3 sick days a year? Oh, that's rough.
Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie. Be safe out there, you two.
I feel like this is quite different. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Oh no, it is the same because we need to overhear her tea conversation. I feel like I should be solving a mystery. After everything that's happened in the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her.
Fine. Okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me even so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. And then the interesting thing is, if Sybil absorbs Kanika, she's just left with Miles. It's like the one time she's like, you know what? I'll have 2 kids this time. I won't have 1 kid. I'll have a boy. And the boy won't have power, so I can keep the boy. I need to have 2 specific traits. Oh, well. Not for this playthrough. Ugh. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Poor Panita is really going through it, huh? They have a lot in common, Tabitha and Kanika, actually. Maybe Tabitha's annoyed because Kanika actually fights back. Got to escape for a little bit. Okay. I think it's healthy to express herself. No, let's go for... Oh, man, should I... I'll just go with this one. Poor Kanika is really going through it, huh? It's unbecoming. Come on already, let's go. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses. Alright. So they want to go to the back room. Picking up some of the devil's lettuce, Tabitha. Sure. Oh, I see. Gotta fill on the old stash, Aunt Tabby. Gotta get your prescription filled, so to speak. Pick up some of the devil's lettuce. What are you talking about? Johnny is implying you're here to buy marijuana, dear. What? You think I'm some kind of stoner? Ah, you don't know what. You know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. I can try listening. Or I can chat with Miles. You find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. The walls to the tea room are surprisingly thick, and you can only make out snippets of the conversation. I know it. Longer, short notice aren't easy to come by. Is there enough? Just fine. Make sure this is all. Not keeping it. You only have one. You only have one cousin? Plenty of times. The listening session is halted. The tinkling bells announce another person. It would have been fun if there was a stoner Tabby run. Oh, excuse me. Well, you're Johnny, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Alright. Gosh. Bo ends up pumpkined. Does being nice to Bo change anything? I mean, he's a nice guy, so I don't automatically want to be mean to him, but... I could have saved him. I'm so sorry. It's okay. My daddy used to say I'm as strong as they come, but I still get scared sometimes out in them woods. I'm sure he did the best he could. Personally, you think you should be able to hear it all with just keen eye? Yeah. It's odd. Oh well. Game do what game does, right? Mom is pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him were supposed to be in Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so was she. Ah, my bird voice is not working. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I might as well make myself useful and get out in the woods and look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him? If you're scared of the woods, you shouldn't go up there. I don't think you want to see him like that. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. You can tell him where. Your dad was killed by the ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. You get why it's locked behind a trade combo? It's a very enlightening conversation. Yeah, that does make sense. Alright, so I've had that. I think I've actually done these options before. Have you seen anything strange on your farm the past couple of days? Just the chickens disappearing, eh? Okay. I think if I ask this, he tells me about the pumpkin. Yeah. And then... telling bro or not telling bro doesn't seem to really change a lot. It might, but I'm just going to tell him anyway, because he's a nice guy. He died on the northwest edge of town, off the Asgina Trail. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. The pumpkin is gone. And please tell Miss Scarlet... I'm sorry about her mama. They're still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast, meet the library after, and figure out plan? And don't worry, I never figured out Reese plans. Can't wait. Oh, I think ads are gonna start soon, so I'm gonna swap over to the word game. Damn scheduled ads to try and stop us from getting automatic ads. The price we pay for channel points. Alright. Next game. What should I start with? Let's guess. Guess a word. The word is not word. Is the word pumpkin? Pumpkin is pretty close. Marijuana. Not close. Pumpkin baby. Cabbage? Patch? No. Maybe more baby-related stuff. Fetus. Oh, that's not... Fatus is not a word. Fetus. No. Child? Not even close. Anyway, I'm just gonna be next to the computer stretching real quick. And refilling my water. Okay, there's apparently up to 30 seconds of ads left, so let's get a hint. I guess. We're really close though. Water is at 24. Plastic. Okay, did not expect that. Water, plastic, glass, poop, toilet, sink, diaper. Bottle is pretty close. Also, hi, Megna Gaming.
What else could it be? Alright, I think everyone should be out of ads, so we'll do another hint in 15 seconds. Bottle, plastic, water, glass. Measure. Alright, another hint. Boom. Bag. Plastic bag. Plastic bag, bottle, jar, water jug, cup. They're all pretty close. Is it just like container? Nope, not quite. Bag, jar, plastic, water, carry. Alright, another hint in 10 seconds. What is going on? This one's going to be almost exactly what the word needs to be. Shovel. What? I was not expecting that. Shovel, bag, bottle, container. What? What the hell is this word? Shovel, bag, bottle, container, plastic, jar? I have no idea what is connecting all of those things. We'll get the last hint in 10 seconds. Rock, snow, earth. No, none of those are close. Okay, pail. Pail? Shove. Oh, okay. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Bucket, yeah. That makes sense. Bucket, pail, shovel, bag, bottle, container, plastic. Like a bucket is kind of like a jar. You carry water in a bucket. Yeah, okay. All right, back to the game. Back to the game. All right. Is that why poop was a poop bucket? That's a funny connection. All right. The phone buzzes again. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. Your phone buzzes one last time. Isaacs! This is Isaacs from the mine. You gave me your number yesterday. I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Yeah, meet up with Isaacs. Hell yeah. Probably have time to slip off and hear what Isaacs has to say before Tabitha even knows you're gone. Back to your lurk. No worries. Thanks for lurking, Megna. Crazy morning is crazy. Hope it calms down. Or at least is fun. You hold the bells on the door to the general store, quieting them while you make a silent exit. You find Isaac smoking out by the dumpsters behind Winnie's diner. Thought you weren't gonna show. Mr. X is the achievement. Interesting. Mr. X. I don't have a lot of time. Turn around and leave without saying a single word. Why would I slip in my number, meet up with him, and then just walk away? What a weird choice that would be. Here I am. Listen, I don't have a lot of time to talk, especially with you. I put two and two together. I know you're related to the boss, and the other guys are all riled up. They're talking action. If they saw me out here with you, they'd think I was some kind of scab. Oh, hey, I've got a raid. Another other is raided. Hello. Hello, another other. Hi, welcome. Thanks for the raid. That's so awesome. You're playing Scarlet Hollow. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. How far through Scarlet Hollow are you? I've done one playthrough. I've done one full playthrough with which traits did I have? I had Keen Eyes and Mystic. Oh, hi, Lee Baolo. Chilling at another Scarlet Hollow stream. You've brought some geckos to watch another perspective on Scarlet Hollow. That's awesome. Other spoilers beware, this is episode 3. Yeah. How far through are you guys? For those of you who haven't been here before, my name is Jono, or Explosionist. I am a variety streamer. I have a system where you can use channel points to decide what the next game to vote is, and Scarlet Hollow was the game that got voted on last time. Before this I was playing Tunic, and then Scarlet Hollow won, so now I'm playing Scarlet Hollow, and I've really enjoyed it. Thanks for saying hello, Le Grey Paw. Awesome to have so many people here. This is spoilers, yeah. Hello, little red burb. Hello everyone. Thanks for raiding. If you guys need to raid and run, that's totally fine. If you just need to, look after yourself, always really important. If you want to hang out, if you want to lurk, that's also super cool. Awesome to have people here. Greetings, Thirsty for Fiction. Hello. First playthrough yourself. This will contain spoilers, so I would highly recommend lurking, or also, leaving. But let's talk about your playthrough for a bit first, since if you have some time to chat. But if you need to raid and run, that's also totally fine. Got kicked out of your own raid. Hope you didn't miss much. I'm finding the second playthrough a lot of fun. Cause seeing all of the differences is really cool. I really enjoy it. Thanks for the follow. Follows are anonymous. You can claim it if you want, and I will thank you directly. You have to tone down the talk about later episodes. Yeah, I might have to a little bit as well. Thanks for the follows, guys. Yeah, let's talk, because I don't want to spoil you, let's talk about your playthrough. But I will say about the second playthrough, it really does change quite a lot with choices, which is really fun. And it's really enjoyable seeing how different things can be. And just picking some of the weirder speech, like chat options and conversation options that you wouldn't have picked the first time around. Yeah, but how was your first playthrough going? So you've just finished the first 2? Ah, thanks for claiming your cookie, Lee Ballo. Most people who watch Scarlet Hollow streams have either already played or seen it before. Yeah, I would have thought so. You did eat mold? I haven't done that yet. That's so interesting. Hey, I hope you enjoy your virtual cookie and other. Thanks for the raid as always. I'm always happy to get raids. It was an experience. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That's fun. I didn't have the guts to pick that in my either of my playthroughs so far. I was too worried about the side effects of that. Yeah, what traits did you have? What traits do you have? People who don't eat the mold, they play through are cowards. Yeah. Lovable Semi, I am a coward. I apologize. I'm a bit of a coward. Bit cautious. I'm playing a little bit looser this time around and lying to a lot of people with my street smarts. Oh, street smart and smoking hot. That is a fun combo. Damn, you went fun straight away. Yeah, I went mystical and keen eye. I was all about information gathering. That was my thoughts going into my first playthrough. Tell me about Florida women? What? What the heck? Hot. Can I ask how your chapter 2 ended? Did you just finish chapter 2? I'm kind of curious. It's been a great choice. I think, honestly, I feel like all of the traits have some pretty cool upsides. Sometimes at different chapters, it becomes more obvious, I think. Well, I assume. I've obviously only experienced 4 of them. Oh, you're not quite finished chapter 2. Okay, I better not say anything. Interesting. Yeah, I was kind of curious what your how your traits would work for chapter 2. Or how you got along with that, but I guess not quite. Chapter 1. Who did you save in chapter 1? That's the other thing I'm curious about. You think you're getting to the end of 2? Okay. Gretchen, yeah. I have trouble saying no to saving poor little Gretchen. You got to figure out when you were doing more Florida women What the heck? I'm sure I'll find out what that means at some point in time. She seemed powerless. Yeah, Duke had a gun, right? Duke has a gun. Duke hopefully should have been able to handle himself, but apparently not. I know. You know what's worse? This second playthrough, I spent more time with Duke on this second playthrough and learned how much of a nice guy he is. And then I still picked Gretchen because I picked Talk to Animals and I really want to talk to Gretchen. But, you know, tough choices. You were doing a run where you romanced Stella and your character was from Florida. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, he does seem like a nice guy. Yeah. You might get to know him a bit more in a different playthrough where he hasn't been shot. Is it explained how you talk to animals? No, you just do. You're glad on your first you had talked to animals and could save both. Well, lucky you. Yeah, that would be nice. Other end of the stream riding with Kanika to the mines. Oh, you've got a lot of fun choices ahead of you. You have some really fun choices ahead of you. Especially with the traits you have. I've not had hot before, but I have a sense of how things might happen with those traits. Just a vague sense. Yeah. Super excited. I should follow you in case now that I know. Oh, I like semi want to watch you, but also semi don't want to know how hot affects things. I'll follow you anyway. I might be able to catch bits and pieces and not get too spoiled. This is such a good game. It's so much fun to see how the choices go in different ways. It's funny how people save Duke because Gretchen is powerless. When you first run, you're like, Duke is alone and Gretchen has Stella. Hot tends to make people blush. That'd be fun. You can see how it goes, yeah. It's also like, I will probably get around to playing like all the traits at some point, but because I don't know when the final chapters are going to be released, after I've done my first two big playthroughs, I think I'm going to start spacing them out a little bit, but we'll see how we go. I might be hooked after this one and then do another playthrough. She is constantly binging drugs and attacking people in meth-fueled wages and winning 70% of the time. God damn. That's a fun backstory for your character. Florida woman does drugs and works at Waffle House. Has Stella is worse than powerless. Stella is good at getting into danger, not so much getting out of danger. Yeah, you felt like Stella was frozen and unlikely to snap out of it. I mean, that is what happened. So, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's what we're for, getting out of danger, maybe. Yeah. This playthrough, I've been kind of leaning a little bit more into danger and annoying people, so it's been interesting. Hot and powerful, considering redoing her run by giving her talk to animals instead of hot. And being more of a Tabitha minion. Trying to run headfirst into danger, drag people along with me. You are the Stella in your playthrough. I was quite cautious, I think, in my first playthrough. So it was really funny, like Stella constantly trying to drag me into trouble. Yeah. You're pulling the best faces out of Tabitha. Tabitha has some pretty funny faces. I agree. Yeah. Alright, well. You invited her to the club. Oh my gosh, that's an option? She has such a beautiful smile, right, guys? Everyone loves Tabitha because... Oh, the Dead Mums Club, yes. I invited... Yeah, in episode 1, this time around on my second playthrough, I invited everyone to the Dead Mums Club. It was very fun. Got the achievement for it and everything. The best club to ever exist. Alright. Well, I should probably... Yeah. Is there anything else that stuck out to you in your playthrough so far?
Time for you to skedaddle. No worries. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for staying to chat for a little bit. It's often really exhausting after you finish streaming. Wayne stood out. Yeah. Have fun finding out what Wayne's deal is. I'm still, I've no bits and pieces, but yeah. Wayne's an interesting one. Good luck with my danger. Thank you very much. Good luck with the rest of your Slay the Spire runs. Hopefully, sorry, I said Slay the Spire. with your Scarlet Hollow runs. I don't know why I said Slay the Spire. Hopefully I can catch some of them when I feel like I'm not at too high risk of spoiling myself. Other than Maiden Nest for Dustin. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Only one character in the game properly appreciates... Slay the Scarlet, yeah. One character in the game properly appreciates being invited to the Dead Mums Club, and it's why something is the best character. Thank you. Have a good night yourself. Alright, bye. Alright, I'm gonna get back into the game, guys. For those of you who were not here earlier, we're in Chapter 3. We have Street Smart and Talk to Animals. And we're talking to Isaacs. Okay, let me see. I just need to get this. I think it's actually the right thing already. But none of them will listen to me, especially now. They've all got bigger things to worry about than a single missing miner. I haven't forgotten about him, though. Anything you want to know, just ask. Speaking of Wayne, guys. We can talk about Wayne, please? I don't care about the action. So Tabitha was dating an employee is kind of interesting. Why would he be following him? Do you think Tabitha did something to him? What was he like? Let's jump right into the meat and potatoes just in case we have limited time. Did anything happen to him at the mines? Find any weird stuff? Uncover anything that wasn't meant to be uncovered? Yeah, I got Toxic Yuri for episode 5. Yeah, that was a fun achievement. Mim said it was really rare, and she was quite surprised that I got it for a first playthrough. No, I don't think so. A few shifts he was picking up were all above ground, mostly operating machinery. Pretty cushy stuff, to be honest. Do you think Tabitha did something to him? Yes, I do. That or maybe Perlan. Oh, okay. Interesting. So he went missing before Perlan died. I don't know what it could be, but something happened up at that house. The week it went down, everyone was so up in arms about Miss Perlan's death. Almost nobody cared about the fact that some transplant miner had gone missing. Oh, about the same time. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I think do you have any theories is probably a good one. Or that or ask about Perlan. But he'll probably just say Perlan was a terrible boss. Did anyone think there might be a connection, or do you have any theories is what I'd probably go with. It's not that rare, Mim's just too good at tabby maxing. I guess... Do you have any theories? I figured he was dead. I guess I'm not so sure now that you said you've seen him. Now that you say you've seen him. But sure, you could say I got a couple of theories. Maybe Tabitha tried to break it off. He didn't take it well and it ended up in him getting offed. Or an ex of hers got involved and offed him out of jealousy. Could be he stole his jacket and that's who you've been seeing. I hope he's just wandering around, just like you say. How did it feel getting to do both saves in that one episode of having to endure 4 episodes of dilemmas? It was nice to have to save people, but the interesting thing is you don't always know if you're succeeding until after it happens. That's just a theory, a Scarlet Hollow theory. But I'm not convinced. I told you yesterday your friend isn't missing. Why would he be following me? What was he like? What was he like? He was a light-hearted kind of guy, always joking around on the job. Amazing fella to grab beers with, not keen on doing hard work, so it wasn't too strange when he barely picked up any shifts once that relationship started. It's doomed Yowie? Doomed Yowie between who? Between me and Isaacs? Between me and Oscar? Between me and Wayne? I'm sure he saw her as a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart. But he was a good friend. Closest one I had. Oh, poor Isaacs. Why would he be following me? Damned if I know. I didn't even know you existed until yesterday. I suppose Tabitha could have told him about you, so maybe he's trying to get to someone close to his ex. That's interesting. Like, Wayne hasn't been... Oh, what is going on with Wayne? Seems like a pathetic move to me, but relationships change people. Isaacs and Sam Wayne. Oh, right, of course, yeah. The fall Wayne died. Maybe even a man like Wayne can be broken by someone like her. So, Tabitha was dating an employee. Yeah, wasn't the first time either. Oh, Tabby. Tabby got around a little bit. I know some of the other fellas she dated. They said she was the coldest woman they'd ever met. Had a habit of dropping him a few months in before picking up the next poor son of a bitch who fell for a whiles. Tabby, were you trying to get pregnant? Were you trying to have a baby where the father is unclear, like a lot of the women in the family seem to do? I guess us cold boys are pretty desperate. Especially when a woman of means like that approaches you. You never know if you're going to be the one who lucks out and locks down that old family wealth. There's a theory that Tabby is lesbian and she dated the men Perlan told her to. They fell for that damn smile. That's interesting. Yeah, like her whole life has been completely under the control of Perlan. And she's just going out with... She's just following that path. Guess Wayne wasn't lucky. What kind of action are people talking? You read Tabitha Moore as bi? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she's bi. Isaac glances around nervously. They're talking about a strike, but you didn't hear it from me. I told you yesterday that your friend isn't missing. But why wouldn't he come tell me he's alright? Oh, poor Isaac. Poor Isaac. Where is he staying? Why is he hiding from everybody? It just doesn't sound like him. I'm not sure the man you think is Wayne is really him. He's all goopy now? I don't think he's alright. He's all goopy now. I think there's something wrong with him. Something medical. Goopy? Jesus. I hope he's getting treatment. Maybe that's why he's been distant. Wayne had a type pathetic skinny blondes. Hey, don't call Tabby pathetic. Isaac sighs, taking one last long drag of his cigarette. While also being his boss. I appreciate you coming by to talk. I can't say I'm happy with what you've told me, but I'm glad somebody is looking into this. Seems like everybody else was perfectly happy to sweep it under the rug. Isaac tosses his cigarette butt. It goes without saying that you'd better not go telling anyone we talked. And if you see him, or whatever is pretending to be him, tell him his buddy is worried about him, alright? This is cool. There might be a chance to bring up Isaac the next time I run into Wayne. Isaac heads back inside and you find yourself alone again. Text my cousin and warn her about the strike. No, I'm not going to sell that poor dude out. It would make Tabby like me a lot more. I think I'm just going to accept that Tabby hates me this time around. Slip back to the general store to find my cousin, go after Kanika, swing by Stella's. Check in on Oscar.
Go to the diner and see Avery. I haven't really spent much time with Avery, but this is a Stella run, I think. Swing by Stellas. On the one hand, Tabby Maxi, on the other hand, workers' rights. When she's not girl bossing, gaslighting, and gatekeeping, she's busy feeling oppressed despite being a Nepo baby coal baron and crying to peel every night to decrepit a house that's breaking down. Hey, man. She's like literally constrained to a life because of some weird, crazy, funky curse that her ancestors have put on her, probably. That's my current theory, at least. Yeah. I may have eaten her ice cream and her mac and cheese, yeah. Johnny, the character for this playthrough is Johnny, and Johnny's a little bit of a scamp sometimes. He's playing quite differently to the first time around. Yeah, I may have eaten the mac and cheese and the ice cream. It doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. Hi, Stella! You take a deep breath and you yell at the top of your lungs. Hi, Stella! Your shout is immediately met by the yelps of an excited Gretchen. He's here, Stella. He's here! Oh, look at how cute Gretchen is. The best part about spending more time with Stella is spending more time with Gretchen's cute face. Yeah, I ate that and the PB&J. So Johnny, my character's basically been starving himself for long periods of time because he has a crippling debt. And so he's eaten everything in sight. I did want Tabitha to like me originally, and then I quickly changed my mind partway through the first playthrough, through the first chapter. I'll do a Tabby. I'll do a run where I want Tabby to like me at some point. Romantic Stella is a 2-for-1 package with TTA, yeah. An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed, and I can make some breakfast. Free food, free food, free food. That's such a cute picture of Gretchen in the top over there. You might peace out, don't want to miss a TTA Stella romance run. I'll miss experiencing it for yourself. No worries, Libialo. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Tabby Angie, yeah. It is much more of a Tabby Angie run. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs and biscuits? Maybe just a classic scramble? I also have toasted waffles if that's more your speed. I may have already had my breakfast, but that won't stop me from partaking in whatever scraps may fall to the floor, of course. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's? Someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? Haha, maybe. I've never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Where is Stella? She's somehow cooking in not the kitchen. I don't know what's going on. I called the police in episode 1. Yeah, I did, yeah. The fridge isn't in shot, so I guess she's standing by the fridge and cupboards and stuff. Oh, getting dressed. Oh, right. Getting dressed. Can you pick something for me? I don't want the burden of free will. Alright. Alright then, let's see what you've got. Biscuits it is. Excellent. You won't be disappointed. We can even make them together. Oh, she's wearing a Ghostbusters outfit. That's funny. I used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella. Oh, I used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella's, but I'm afraid mine has been torn to shreds from years of use. Alright, let's get started. That's a cute jumpsuit. It most certainly is, isn't it? Oh, thanks. I kind of picked it out just for you. Oh, that's cute. She definitely made that belt tighter on purpose. Stella has quite a curvaceous body to begin with. She doesn't really need to do anything extra. Oh, I'm on their radar because I called them. Oh well. Biggest choice of the game, what to cook for breakfast. Not as big as the peanut choice. I'm annoyed that I grabbed the bowl for the second time during my second playthrough. I couldn't remember that it was full of vinegar. I was like, I just wanted to make breakfast in a bowl.
Didn't work out. This used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Though I guess you could call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. The kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Wow, Stella actually not wanting to find a ghost for once. Should we start on food? I'm starving.
You'll have to tell me what to do.
What?
What is that response? You'll have to tell me what to do? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, for the cooking. Yeah, of course.
Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get it down, they're super quick and easy. Get glitchy. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready?
Wait, hold on. What is... Who are you gonna call Stella so pretty? When everyone is hot, the unhot is hot. It helps to be able to hold people's employment in your hands. Tabitha has somehow dated the most people. Oh, I see what you mean. Mim is... from what I gather, Mim is mostly into Dr. Kelly. She hands you a bowl.
You gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone.
This isn't my first biscuit rodeo. Don't worry, this isn't my first biscuit rodeo.
Excellent. Always good to have someone experienced helping out in the kitchen. With the two of us working together, maybe these will be as good as the diner's biscuits. I've never quite been able to compete with that level of perfection on my own.
Go for a male eggs. Alright. Squish that mix.
I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time?
Yeah, I can... Can I trust Stella? She kind of teamed up with Tabitha last time around. But... Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I gave her the slip.
I'm glad you're here. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monster of the day.
She's blushing a bit, I think.
I personally prefer that you came alone. My Stella could use better company like yourself in her life.
I caught up with Isaacs before coming here. Because I made them into Toxic Fury. I just tried to help them get along a bit better, and then they became Toxic Fury all by themselves. That was mostly not my doing. I have to get a dinner date with that.
That miner from yesterday? That was a good call. He seemed like he had something he wanted to say.
He thinks Tabitha or Pearl Ann did something to Wayne.
Maybe he is a ghost. No, Tabby doesn't have it in her to kill someone. She's not that kind of person. She only has it in her to lock someone up for the rest of their life. Pearl Ann, though. That Tabitha's always been unpleasant, but her mother... I'm getting the vapors just thinking about that woman.
Whoever we've been calling Wayne sounds so different from the person Isaacs knew. It's hard to think of the guy as a drinking buddy with a sense of humor. Yuri must be surprised to not get Toxic Yuri. Real.
There's something foul about that scepter. I can smell it. I don't know if he used to smell different, but he certainly has quite the musk now. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. I have to imagine I'd lose my winning charm if whatever happened to him.
Stella pauses and shudders.
Wait.
If whatever happened to him... It almost implies like she knows what happened.
Best not to think about it.
Huh?
I have to imagine I'd lose my winning charm if whatever happened to him happened to me would be the normal into that sentence. So she does know what happened to Wayne? That's sus. Still thinking about hypothetical. I mean, it could be like I'd have to imagine I'd lose my winning charm if whatever happened to him was something that caused him to be cursed and resulted him in decaying. But it could also be like I'd have to imagine I'd lose my winning charm if whatever happened to him happened to me, and she knows what happened to him. Anyway. The miners are going on strike. Sounds like the collapse yesterday was the last straw. Whoa, that sort of thing hasn't happened here in like 100 years. Good for them. But also, yeesh. Of all weeks, I wonder how Tabby's taking it. Always thinking about Tabby deep down. She deserves this. Yeah, it's like her whole world is coming down around her. Yeah, I'm glad folks are sticking up for themselves, but it's hard for me not to think about what she's going through. Wayne is goopy. Wayne do be goopy, and people do not like being goopy. That's pretty much it, or change the subject. Well, let's change the subject, why not? I met Bo at the general store this morning. That poor guy, how's he doing? Apparently, Big Betty's gone missing. Really? How does a 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear? The cops still haven't found Duke's body. He says he wants to look himself. Gosh, that sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. Alright, well. Not a whole lot has really happened other than that. Well, no news is probably good news, right? Are you pumped for ghost hunting tonight? I'm extremely pumped. Yeah, okay. Whatever happens, I hope it's scary. I'm craving that adrenaline rush. Sure. I'm extremely pumped. I'm extremely pumped. Excellent. Me too. If there is a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us. I mean, it will do both. I want to know what it's like to be dead, or if there are more ghosts out there. Does anyone want 2 sticks of 1 GB DDR2 RAM? The heck? And hey, if this is anything like any other ghost hunt I've ever been on, it'll be a much appreciated breather. Unless you count Tommyknockers as ghosts. Or Wayne. Well, if y'all are excited, count me in on the enthusiasm. Gretchy's getting carried away with the spirit. You're disassembling old PCs. How's the squishing coming along? Eat some of the flour and butter mix. Sure. You silently raise a handful of the crumbly flour and butter mixture into your mouth and chomp down. It's salty and oily, but dry at the same time. The baking powder leaves an unpleasant aftertaste. Stella watches you choke down the mouthful of raw ingredients, taken aback at first. And then she bursts into laughter. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I bet that was an interesting flavor experience. She reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we're in business. If you want to go ahead and wash your hands, I can take care of the rolling and folding. You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. Our little babies are ready to go in the oven. And if you don't mind, I'm going to make an egg for myself while we wait. Actually, can I have an egg too? Of course, the more the merrier. Hope you like over easy. Stella cracks an egg into the fresh pan and gets back to work on the stove. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. I'm surprised to hear her say it, but it's true. It's so nice to finally see her have a collar again. Have a gentleman collar.
Explore, Tabitha. Explore, do you think you'll always live here? So, not many people get that I can talk to animals. Is there anything you'd like to ask Gretchen? Over easy is a good way to have eggs. Stella stops what she's doing for a moment to reflect on your offer.
And now, isn't that a most fascinating prospect? What would I even have to say? And about what? You know, that's an extremely generous offer, but I don't know if I want to pass my relationship with my dog through a translator. It's definitely not that I don't trust you. We've only known each other for a few days, and you already mean a lot to me. It's just, I almost wonder if diving into this too deeply would permanently change my relationship with her. If the week ends and you go home, and I've grown too reliant on your powers, what if things don't get back to normal with her? I definitely want to hear her input on current events. I just don't know if I want to rewrite everything else. I must admit that after hearing her thoughts, I very much feel the same way. I can't imagine permanently changing something so fundamental in my relationship with my dear Stella. You know, that's probably wild coming from your resident supernatural hunting friend, but Gretchen holds a special place in my heart. And you and mine, Stella.
Tabitha. You and Tabitha give off a bit of an ex's vibe.
You and Tabitha give a bit of an ex's vibe. Haha, is that obvious? I guess you could say we kind of dated. Confirmation! It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently. But as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Not that she's my type or anything. Honestly, that's a lot closer to you.
Oh boy. The Yuri. The peaky Yuri. So, do you play for left field then? So, do you play for left field then?
Maybe more like center. I'm into all kinds of people, if that's what you're asking.
Stella. Stella's into everyone. She don't care. Do you still have feelings for her?
Ha! In case I haven't made it blindingly obvious, I'm interested in someone else.
Well. If you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I'm sure the feeling's mutual.
Wait, are you talking about me?
Her type is Scarlet's. She's like, ooh, look at that pale skin. Look at that blonde hair. Alright. Was it red eyes? Do we also have red eyes or something like that? We have really specific features, don't we? I don't know why I've getting the impression that we have red eyes. Maybe just because our name is Scarlet. Did someone mention that earlier? I can't remember now. But we do have very specific features. Interested someone else. If you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I'm sure the feeling's mutual.
Oh yeah? Well, if that's the case, maybe I'll have to make a move soon before someone else snatches him up.
Sunken eyes. Ah, okay. Tabitha's eyes are not even red? Yeah, I know. I just, like... Sometimes my brain does weird things where it remembers things completely opposite. I don't know why it does that. The haunted look. Yeah, that's... I knew there was something about the eyes that was unusual. It's the haunted sunken eyes. What did you ever see in her? Why did you split? What was it like, dating her?
She's hilarious. And I don't know, it's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I like the challenge of breaking down all those walls she'd built up around herself. It was kind of like taming a wild animal, you know?
I mean, this puts completely different context into her
walking off into the forest alone with Stella. Stella and Tabitha walking off into the forest alone after having a chat. Depression is backed into the DNA. They are born tired. Yeah, it probably is actually, considering some of the weird curse stuff that might be going on. But it all just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't really see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends. Like, actual friends. I could have used someone like her after the big accident. Okay, so Stella's parents died after high school. Kanika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past. The family tradition of making your children depressed. The family tradition of subjecting your children to follow a very strict path where they are cursed to live a very specific life. One of you to the mines and one of you to the basement. I can ask what happened to her parents. I already know they died in a car crash from a different playthrough, but I haven't technically found that out in this playthrough. What happened to your parents? I also know exactly why. They tried to get out of town, basically, or they left town, and because of the curse. Boom. Stella tenses. Car crash. They were taking me to college. I didn't wind up going to college. Not much more to be said. You misbehaved. Go to the cell. Did you ever try to go back to school after that? Stella stares down at the breakfast food sizzling away in the pan. No, didn't have to. I inherited this house, so I didn't need to worry about where to live. I mean, fair. It's a pretty nice house. And why leave town? I know everyone here. I don't know anybody out there. Except you now. Taking you to college, were you in the car? Yeah. But hey, life moves on. Best not to dwell on stuff like that. Can we, talk about something else? You and Kanika seem really close. Yeah, it's nice that she's back in town, but I wish it were under better circumstances. She's so busy with the store, too. I don't know how she does it. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days. Though again, better circumstances would be nice. It's like, what about Avery? If you're lonely, why not hang out with Avery? Oh, that's a good question. I guess I just don't know them very well. I grew up with Reese and Kanika and Tabby. Even you don't seem like a stranger. What, with who you're related to? Avery moved here a few years ago, kind of close on the heels of all that stuff with the accident. So I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace for making new friends. I do go to their parties, but now that you mention it, it is weird that I haven't thought to try and hang out with them outside of that. Geez, Avery, is having all of these parties to try and make friends and everyone in town is still ignoring them? That's harsh. Avery's doing everything they can, and they're still not in any of the social circles. I should text them sometime. So, we're actually gonna meet Reese today, right? Heck yeah, we are! If Dr. Kelly tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship. I really don't like his mum. His mum's got it rough. Are you sure he's real? Are you sure you didn't imagine him as a kid? What's he like? I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. Avery is a totally missable character unless you choose to include them, yeah. They have good old Tremaine. Tremaine's a grumpy grump. I think you'll like him, though. His mom's got it rough. Yeah, I can't imagine being in her shoes. Her whole life is taking care of him at this point, you know?
Are you sure he's real? This is such a dumb question. I'm gonna ask it anyway. Are you sure he's real?
At the very least, he was real for most of his childhood. And if he's a ghost now, that's even better. He can tell us what being a ghost is like.
I'm gonna leave it at that. He does come from imaginary sex. The imaginary friend that came from the imaginary sex. Are you sure you didn't just dream that Reese was a person? Quietly wait for breakfast to finish. You quietly wait for breakfast? It isn't long before a timer goes off and Stella excitedly pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. Looks like we're all done. Probably came from a magical stone, yeah. Yeah, what if he's just like a dream baby and only exists with the power of the stone?
And with that, breakfast is served. If the two of you wouldn't mind saving me a couple of scraps, that meal smells absolutely delectable. Oh yeah, that's a fresh biscuit all right. Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Better to have the thrill of a challenge. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple nights. I'm sure you can relate. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you.
As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off.
Oh shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day! On top of being a great show, it's probably a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and start talking ghosts.
Gretchen looks just like her painting. Yeah, she does, the one that's in the background. Yeah, it's a very good painting. Gretchen scoffs at the mention of Mayor Jimmy.
Mayor my rear end, I certainly never voted for him.
Gretchen says she didn't vote for him.
Well, of course she didn't. Gretchen's a dog. Dogs can't vote.
Stella falls silent.
Maybe they should, though. Especially now that I know they can talk. Sort of. How would that even work? Little paw prints? Ah, never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's finish up and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor.
I should have invited Avery to see the mayor. Oh, well.
Biscuits? I can't believe Stella's bringing the good stuff for that low life.
I can say Gretchen doesn't seem to like Mayor Jimmy very much. Again. Here we go again. Gretchen doesn't seem to like Mayor Jimmy very much. I've already told you this before, but let's say it again.
Wait, really? She has opinions on the mayor? What is she saying other than her not voting for him?
Wait, I've already had this conversation and she knew that Gretchen didn't like the mayor. I thought. No? Oh no, that wasn't the mayor, that was about... Huh? I thought I had this conversation and she already knew that Gretchen didn't like the mayor. Or was that about Frou-Frou? I thought it was about the mayor. Oh, Stella didn't take me seriously. She knew Gretchen didn't like the mayor and the word dog doesn't like another dog. Ah, okay. I see. She says he's a lowlife who doesn't deserve biscuits.
Whoa, okay. You have to tell me what Mayor Jimmy is like. I need to know if she's right. I've been giving him biscuits for years. If it turns out he's a secret scumbag. Shall we?
Yeah, I want to find out what the mayor's like. Southern hospitality. Spend some quality time with Stella. You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd is already formed in the corner of the main foyer.
Now we're just waiting on Kanika.
Got to meet the mayor and let him know there's a curse in town? Yeah. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts.
Yeah, the whole gang's here. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Johnny to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. I've never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before.
It'll be worth it. Trust us.
Alright, shall we?
He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. I don't know what accent the mayor should have, because he's a dog. And the cat has a French accent. I guess he's a little bit poncy. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Gretchen says you're a lowlife. I knew we'd be a dog. Franklin stops me from shaking the hand. I knew he'd be a dog. And what does the bearing... And what bearing does that have on anything?
Aw, did Tabby ruin it for you?
This town has had a dog as a mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason.
It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest.
Now there is something I can help you with. You're not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. Gretchen says you're a low...
Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help.
What should I do? I think he's gonna get annoyed if I say he's a lowlife. Oh no, ads! Alright, pause, quick pause for a word break. God damn, ads came up quick. New game. Alright, let's try... Dog. Dog is really high. I think it's gonna happen real quick. Okay, gonna do a super quick stretchy. I can't believe you guys have managed to get one away already. Monkey. Super close. It has to be another word for a monkey, right? Monkey, zoo, lion? I guess I haven't tried that cage. No, that's really far away. Oh, you guys have tried it. Whoops. Monkey? Not ape. Has anyone tried like chimpanzee? Or chimp? Chimp is close, but it's not still not quite right. So close, just one away. Because we're so close, I'll give you guys a minute. Hopefully we can get it in the next 30 seconds or so, but gosh. Monkey magic. Monkey zoo lion. It's closer to zoo than any of the non-monkey animals. Yeah. Banana. What else would it be? I'm really stumped. Monkey, zoo, lion. Primate is close, but not it. Penguin is 9. Bear is 10. Like, I can try and ask for a hint, but because we're so close, I feel like it doesn't work. Koala is at 3. What? This is very confusing. Just get all of the words. Elephant is at 4. Why does it go elephant, koala, monkey? And giraffe is at 5. Guys, what is the connection here? Why is koala at 3? What is this? Alright, I'm gonna give up in 30 seconds, I think. What the heck? Monkey, koala, elephant, giraffe. It's an animal in this geographical location, but koalas are in Australia. And we don't have elephants here normally. Oh, unless it's like... I don't think it would be like the specific zoo that's in Australia. It's a bit weird. Alright, I guess it's time to just give up. This is really bizarre. What's the word? Let's have a look. Panda. Why is monkey at 2? What? This is random. I don't understand. I have no idea how that works. That is so weird. That is weird. AI hallucinations, yeah. Okay, alright. Well, back to the game. Back to talking to the mayor. Okay. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with a mine faltering the way it is. There was the mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? I mean, surprisingly, the mayor is actually kind of well versed in the events of the town, and is talking like a mayor actually might. You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. I don't want to suck up to Mayor Jimmy. You care about tourists? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals, and you're just going to let it happen? Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion.
You need Mayor on your side. He's a fraud and a huckster. Everyone's got diverse opinions on this. We've smelled them. Should he be even more pompous? Ah, whatever. Oh gosh, I skipped past by accident. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic. I'm a pillar of this community. It's my job to project strength to my constituents. I've heard just enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. Cares about tourism and the animals of Scarlet Hollow at risk, yeah. Thinks humans are more important than other animals. When are you finally gonna do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Oh, that's Gretchen. That's why Gretchen has that expression. Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps would never have let those things prowl the woods for so long. Scraps? Is this Scraps the Labrador in the background? And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice, and let more innocent dogs suffer. You know I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair for me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Maya still believes in the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. He's only a dog, it's not like he has any real power. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even the actual dogs. Ugh. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even the actual dogs. Scraps is a good boy. I'll get to meet Scraps. Really? I don't remember that. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dare threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. Gretchen squirms and still his arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Whoa, hey there, Gretchen. Calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. Wait. Franklin, can you talk to animals as well? Or is it just convenient because because Gretchen was barking? That'd be cool if he could, though. It's probably because Gretchen was barking, but it would be cool if he could talk to animals. Do you think Gretchen knows people can communicate using phones? I've never thought of that question before. Oh wait, I've missed the... I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Johnny, you gotta fill me in on their feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. The dogs will answer Franklin. Yeah, exactly. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate, ne'er-do-well, you dog! Dogs using dog as an insult, that is self-hating behavior. Kanika is quick to follow. Oh, you pompous dog, Mayor Jimmy. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. No, I also didn't really talk to Pastor Daniel at all last time. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. So I probably need to be in his good graces to do well in episode 6. Which, you know, that's going to be quite a big difference between my first playthrough and this one. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression, a self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. Ooh, what's Jimmy's voice? What's Pastor D's voice? Daniel's voice? It sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have Some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Johnny. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Oh, thank God, I've been hoping to find a priest. Talk to animals. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. I could just complain to him about about the mayor. That's so funny. Oh, thank God. I've been hoping to find a priest. I like your gumption. I can't even remember the last time someone around these parts actually wanted to find me. Is this about Pearl Ann? Or perhaps your mother? He's a fraud! Mayor Jim is a fraud! I think we needed an exorcism. Oscar's house is haunted and we're investigating him tonight. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something? I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualistic. Now, if you're a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits, lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. Tap into my inner Bruja. We need to inform people that Jumi is a fraud, so they should vote for Scraps. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. Are you calling Oscar a liar? You should come ghost hunting with us tonight, then, and prove it's not a haunting. The blood drains from his face as he gulps nervously. Oh, I promised my daughter we would watch VeggieTales tonight, so I'm afraid I have plans. Oh look, it's a family where everyone's alive. Both parents are alive. But let me know if you see anything strange. I'd love to hear your account of this supposed haunting. In fact, here's my card. He hands you a business card. Call me if you need me. Three of the families, one of the three families where all parents are alive, yeah. Isn't Gangrel more dog talky? I'm just gonna skim over that conversation. Not sure what. You mentioned Pearl Ann being in a better place. I doubt it's a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Alright. Time to tell him about the mayor. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too? You too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. Can you talk to animals? Can Pastor Daniel talk to animals? He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. God damn! Wow, that's cool. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Well, now I trust him implicitly. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper into the library. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way of I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. The pastor's definitely Nosferatu. He gives bad vibes because he's not that good at obfuscate. Y'all are gonna be the death of me. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you'd call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need. So we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. We have the power of friendship. We could always call the pastor if things get sticky. No, I don't think that will be necessary. Yeah, let's leave the creepy pastor out of this. Something tells me things would just get worse if he showed up. Also, Pastor D. Tabby has been true. Nixon Sibula true mir. I'm just gonna let you guys have that convo. I don't understand the reference. I once saw the man having what looked like an honest-to-goodness conversation with a squirrel. I don't think he's all there. Oh, they don't trust him because he can talk to animals. Talking to an animal, you say? She stares at you pointedly. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's? Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, rightio. Absolutely. Come on, Johnny. Time to go bother our friend. I'm gonna get back to it. See you all tonight. So we didn't get to come to the library early and then have that conversation with Oscar about how he wasn't fully dressed. But regardless of the conversation, he ends up not getting fully dressed anyway, so... We didn't actually influence his decision at all. Time to go. So, about the mayor. Right, you seem to have some choice words for him. I like the cut of his jib. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Gretchen hasn't mentioned Scraps. This dialogue option shouldn't exist. Oh no, she did mention Scraps. Never mind. She's like, Scraps would never do this. I lie. Is there a list of games not okay for Twitch somewhere? I think it's just if you check the Twitch guidelines of what you can and cannot show. It's mostly just like excessively realistic violence and nudity and things like that. I don't think there's a specific list. So yeah, if you read through the like terms and conditions of what you can show on Twitch and it doesn't seem like it's not allowed based on that, then it's probably fine. Yeah, check if others have streamed it. If it exists as a category on Twitch, it's obviously fine to play as well. In theory, I believe. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? This is crazy how... this whole like line of conversation that happens because of the trade is wild. Kanika laughs. We get a few. You all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. I figured as much after you suggested calling him in for the ghost hunt. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he comes off a little weird because he shares my gift. Wait, you don't mean... It's good. A fight of Patapon and Disco Elysium. Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. It's a good thing votes don't disappear. They're all positive. Okay, speaking for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals. Sorry. Okay, assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor. She likes us. That's nice. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm going to continue to pretend that Johnny is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world-shattering revelations this week. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Invite Tabitha to go ghost hunting secretly. Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? If I invite Tabitha, there's no way she's sacrificing herself. But maybe we can push her. This is so different to my first playthrough where I'm like, no, we must protect Tabitha at all costs. And now I'm like, let's push her into the light. Truly, picking different traits and picking different options has changed who I am as a person. This is the exact opposite of my first playthrough. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. Kanika no revelations, also magical girl transformation, yeah. Not by choice. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, I guess she's your family, and she'd probably be too busy at the mines to even show anyways. Ah, don't say that, Nix. If we're lucky, we'll have a rare opportunity to forge a deep and lasting bond of friendship between the two of you. What about inviting Avery? Oh. Huh. Who's Avery? Sure, I guess. The more the merrier, right? I mean, she invites Zach or whatever his name is, so like... Maybe there'll be an extra voice of reason. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool, I'll text him on the way over to Reese's. Zane, yeah. Alright, let's go to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Alright. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Oh, what was Reese's voice again? Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Johnny, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Johnny updates. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from Stella, you fiend! Gretchen does not like the demon child. Going full cast, yeah. She doesn't know Avery either. I mean, I don't know Avery. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But... It's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. The gall. The gumption. This is a violation of my rights. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards the van. You keep her safe from that monster, Johnny, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Well, what about you, Johnny? Are you coming in? Hey, Reese, Gretchen called you a monster. What's up with that? Why not? Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? No clue. She's never liked me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now come on in. Let's get this over with. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika on fire behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven, and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. Anyway, we've seen all of that dialogue. And we're like, can we watch a movie? Hope to see Reese's art. Okay, so we go downstairs. You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Oh, it's much worse. She can be a little intense, overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Unfortunately, the prison we're dealing with here is my body, not my room. I skipped the queen. Soz mim. Soz, I'm interested in the new stuff. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Rip. Maybe if she was different to us, I wouldn't have skipped her. Your company is plenty. It's nice to have living people down here for a change. You know, we'd visit more if your mom let us. Did she tell you she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling. I could romance her. I didn't have an option to change that. I would have had to have started previously or later. Not in this run, Mim. I'm not romancing Dr. Kelly this run. In a future run, maybe. I at least am happy that last run I did manage to explore like a fair bit of why she does what she does and her backstory and stuff. So, you know, I have an appreciation for her, which is good. Maybe you're dying. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body's pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... Okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up. So she has to regulate my food. Ricin. Delicious ricin. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened in the past couple of days? Alright, and then we talked about the same thing. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Oh, they backtracked to talking about him being locked up again. Interesting. He's seen the ditchlings. We've had that conversation. What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy that's been following Johnny around, being all ominous. He doesn't have anything new to say about that. Does he have anything new to say about Tabitha? Not really, no. Thinks that maybe she's nicer. She was always so distant and mean. Okay. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is in the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. Okay. This is just a conversation where he tells us that he's actually seen them come out to his window. We see the sketches. Okay, so now I can talk about his movie collection. Or if he wants to come ghost hunting. Now I'm actually going to ask what he's sick with. What are you sick with? Oh no, I have asked this, I think. Sorry, Reese. Johnny is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. Oh, you're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not really. No one really knows what's wrong with me. Okay, and then talks about seeing all the specialists. We don't know what's going on. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. God damn, the art. The art with all of his mystical powers put into it. Okay. Am I gonna push Reese on this time around? I know he doesn't know, though. There's no point. I can press him, but he doesn't actually know what's wrong with him. I'll say nothing. We can invite him ghost hunting, even though he's not going to be able to come. Want to go ghost hunting tonight with us? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Alright, I've asked him that before. I think I've actually... Let's ask about the movie collection. That's quite a movie collection you've got. Any Rex? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of... Oh, wait, I have had this conversation as well. About Shino-Chi, Deathblood. And then we watch it, and it's... And I feel like it's an analogy of like how the game works, where there's all of these like little pockets of weird things happening, and then it comes together in the end. I've pretty much explored most of these conversations, I think, in the last playthrough. And they were all together as kids. And then Tabitha was also there. Like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here. Though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna offer to pose for paintings this week. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mum shouts from the kitchen. It sounded like he was explaining the Magnus Archives. I also have not read. That's a book series, right? I haven't read that. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Podcast. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, you mentioned it last time, I think. Make sure all of you wash your hands with soap. Don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. I already washed them. I don't care. Wash them again. You make your way toward the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. And we don't have our mystical powers to resist now, so what's going to happen? It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Street Smart just makes you into a compulsive liar? Well, that's how I'm playing it. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air and you feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Open the door, 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 open the door. Yep, there's no option to walk away this time. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well, just cleaning this doorknob? There's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She treats you like the child she thinks you are. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away.
Just like a mother dealing with a unruly infant, she grabs you, forces you to wash your hands, and pulls you to the dining table. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Wow, okay. Dinner is already laid out. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you, rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. This feels like something Keen-Eye would have noticed. That was given over to Street Smart. You find it odd that he's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. Yeah, you'd want her... Normally she'd want to be between Reese and myself. She can boss you around any day. Jeez, man. Pills. Poison. She slides a few tablets of poison towards Reese and he gulps them down. He obediently swallows them.
This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade?
No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce, and I spend too many extra hours rummaging through the garden and collecting poisonous leaves to feed my son.
Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, I know I...
No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it.
You didn't tell me they came by yesterday.
You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up.
But you could have told me.
Why? They were coming over today anyway.
I would just rather know these things.
Noted. Noted. But she won't do anything about it. Her son will remain in the dark. This is much more fun to say now. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. It turns out the mom had been poisoning her kid for 18 years. The dinner table goes quiet.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff.
Is that so? The silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. If you had Keen-Eye and Street Smart, would you be able to tell that something was going on there? Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else. Holy fuck, Johnny, what the fuck? Oh yeah, cool movie. Let's talk about the danger. She won't talk about patience. I know about that. She won't talk about the sick animals because she's not a vet. And she won't talk about illnesses again because she has to maintain confidentiality. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? I don't think I had the option of asking specifically with the full name last time because I didn't know it. Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Keen-Eye kind of notices Doc warming up then down when talking about the childhood. The only straight eye combo you can think of is hearing the full conversation between Tabby and Sybil. Okay. I guess, again, that's a really major plot development that they wouldn't want to, like, show too early.
Someone who's been following Johnny around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything.
If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved.
This isn't any of my business.
Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they still haven't found it.
Body? I was under the impression he was just missing.
No, Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage.
And I saw it for myself in person. So did Johnny. He's not missing.
How the hell did that happen?
Stella said it was those things in the woods, the ditchlings. They made him misfire.
Ditchlings, oh I see. This was for one of your videos, huh?
Reese, you should know better than to let any credence to Stella's little cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved. I've seen them, Mom, outside my windows tonight. They're real. My stomach's about to implode. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm capable of reason, okay? Are you sure they aren't raccoons or... Stop. Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit with what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. Tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly's interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Johnny's still in town? Oh, his stomach still has a bit of feeling left in it to go. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. No. Well, let me tell you, Reese, it is. I'm sick every day, and it's not getting any better. I don't want to spend the last miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over... Stops mid-sentence, winces in pain, wraps himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it! I knew it. I knew this would be too much. The conveniently timed poison. Everyone, get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But any of you would do... but all any of you would do is get in his way. So please. So just leave. Please. I'm having trouble reading things in order at the moment. Oh, the emotions boiling over causing him to almost transform. Oh yeah, that also makes sense. That also makes sense. I guess the poison would have to be like a long-acting poison for it to work properly. Could be a combo, yeah. Who knows? Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think I don't know something is up here. I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. She's not going to trust us later, so we're probably not going to end up in the safe room together. Oh boy, episode 4 is going to be very rough. I'm not looking forward to that episode. The three of you are rushed to the door. Yeah, the food could have just been bad. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Alright. Do you really think Reese's mom is poisoning him? If she is, I swear to God. Oh, Kanika's actually considering this as a real possibility. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to her own kid, and for so long? No, there's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced? How? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had the seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotized. I didn't really have a good angle from the top of that ladder, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. Is it? Good foreshadowing, because that's about to happen very, very soon. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow? I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Johnny got. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him. Interesting. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, Reese should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end. Who are you kidding? Order doesn't matter. Stella or Kanika is probably the final girl. Enter. That's funny. Enter the library. Just as the exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark. There was a lot of doom and gloom stuff last time, but none of that exists this time. Hey, I hope you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. Just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everybody in case ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, paper for automatic writing, matches, candles for rituals, and a Ouija board. And you've got your scepter-sniffing compatriot on your side, too. Oh, sorry, this is Gretchen. And you've got your scepter-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. That's not the right voice for her, but that's fine. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, wherever spirit or scoundrel. Oh, no, Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. She's very prepared. Oh, Avery shows up. Hey, pretty cool. Pretty cool, Avery. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Of course, that's still his logic. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. I hope you aren't taking this as seriously as everybody else. I need someone else to be rational with. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered your bases. Oh no. Oh, Avery is super into paranormal stuff. Hey, I'm as rational as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? Got work. Have fun at work, Mim. I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday. And that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there? I'm just saying, everything seems possible right now. It was a gas leak. It was season 4 of Community. It was a gas leak. There could always be rational, non-supernatural explanation. This whole town is like one big supernatural death trap. They were all not amused by that choice. I swear, it's not usually like this. It's a really nice place to visit most of the time. Just not this week, apparently. Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents. Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time, and it's decided to be a little bit more obvious about it now. Oh gosh. Trying to be hunted by ads. Snooze the ads. I probably have to wrap up soonish, so I might get to the next obvious breakpoint and then start wrapping it up. The leaves are really pretty this time of year, though. They sure are. See, it has its charms. Yo, don't rush off ghostbusting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. I'll be back in the next stream.
Zane, glad you can make it.
I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. Oh, oh my, there certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost town. For one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and enter Tabitha. That's everyone. Oh, sorry, that was the Tabitha voice. That's everyone.
Wait, what about Tabby?
What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. Oh, maybe she doesn't show up because she doesn't like us enough.
I guess she can catch up to us when she gets here.
Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me.
Hey, human! Kick ghost ass, okay? All my stuff in there.
Looks like the sun has almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect.
Hey! You didn't think you'd be doing this without me, did you?
Oh! Alexis is here as well? Rosalina, I thought you were at Alexis's place.
Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. She's really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up?
Yo!
You don't have to leave me out of stuff like this anymore, Dad. I'm not some fragile thing that needs protecting. I can handle seeing a ghost or whatever it is that's keeping us out of our house.
I really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. Kanika just doesn't want to leave time for Tabby to come. Yeah, true. Sure glad Alexis wasn't trapped in the mind collapse or something. Now she can be here and get possessed instead. I really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. I don't know if you'd ever be able to feel safe in our house again if you knew it was there. It's a bit weird for us to stop her from coming when, like, we're letting Zane. I can let Oscar handle it. I do think it's best left to the adults, to be fair. I don't want the kids to get possessed. I think this is best left to the adults. Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. Exactly. It could get dangerous in there. Hang out in the library and we'll have this thing taken care of in a few hours.
Come on, Dad. You're letting Zane tag along. Alexis and I deserve to be there, too.
She's got a point, Mr. G.
Yeah, we can totally handle this.
Zane is 15 and weird. Rosie is 13. From the perspective of Oscar's age, surely 15 and 13 are pretty similar. Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay?
Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back.
You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural.
None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up the camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence.
You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. Also not his child, and he wasn't the one to invite. I mean, yeah. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open.
Hey, there she is. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along for any more of your little hijinks without me.
Everybody's here. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate style.
Tabby! I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Johnny. Gretchy. Look at Gretchy's face. After I explicitly asked you not to. At least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you.
Pretty sure if it was up to Oscar, Zane wouldn't be here. Yeah, totally.
Great.
She made it.
Wow, Johnny, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know.
Yeah, I know. We all know. Johnny, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin. Let's make a big leap. And say this. What? I like her. We're friends. The funny Tabby smile. Really?
No, I'm just here chaperoning.
No, I don't think she said that last time. She really doesn't like us this time around.
Wow, Johnny, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing.
My family built this place 40 minutes later. What my ancestors did has nothing to do with me. That's so true. So true. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night.
I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama.
I wonder if the ghost will even show up with this many people around.
Oh dear. Could somebody please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill.
Well, wait. Is it just me, or does it suddenly feel colder?
It sure does. I definitely feel that. Same. I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder,
but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. That's the thing that actually didn't come up.
Is that it? This isn't very scary.
Okay, unfortunately, I think I am... There's 3 minutes until ads have to start, and I have to wrap it up anyway. And this is probably about as good a time as any, because I think everything starts to really roller coaster from this point onwards. So I'm going to save it there. But yeah, just have a really brief chat. Yeah, Zane is always taking a picture, yeah. Last time she was like, it's weird to be friends with your cousin. Yeah, this is like all these tiny dialogue changes. It's really quite cool. Very, very cool. Yep, it sure does. Huh. Okay, well, hopefully this time around I do see something come from it. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. I wonder if there's someone else. I wonder if there's someone else that's playing Scarlet Hollow that I can find. Let me have a quick look. Right, I better snooze the ads so it doesn't run into me potentially raiding someone. Give me a moment. Where's my snooze button? Snooze more. Snooze harder. I feel a little bit more safe raiding into Scarlet Hollow now that I've at least played through a full playthrough. Oh, there's no one else playing. Slay the princess. No one.
All right. So I'm going to send you guys to a Final Fantasy stream. There's a person called Gamer Girl Susie who likes to get platinum in a lot of games. Who's really nice and just very chill. Currently playing through Final Fantasy 7, and so I think I'm going to raid her because she sometimes stops by the stream and has sort of seen bits and pieces of this game and quite enjoyed it. And she's just like a nice person to hang out and just be relaxing with. So if you want to join me in the raid, that's awesome. If you've got to look after yourself and you've got to rest up or you've got other things to do, then that's also totally cool. Next stream will be in 2 days, so I'll put it on the schedule straight after this stream. But it'll be starting at essentially the same time that this stream started. It'll just be in 2 days from now. In what ways do I think this hunt will be different to the last one? I don't think I'll get the chance to offer Tabitha up because I don't think Tabitha likes me enough. You've got housework to do? No worries. But yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. So we'll be jumping back into that pretty quickly. All right, but yeah, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. It's always really fun. This game is awesome, so it's fun to get to share it with other people. Hopefully I get to see you again. If not, hope you have a good one. All right.